Let's start streaming. Oh, there we go. Hey guys. Oh. That's a little setting panel popped up. There we go. Get rid of that. What do I want to do? Let's save this. I'll call it stream notes. Add a little bit of space here. You know what? Let's do this. Alright, so for today, I'm going to go ahead and keep working on my code. Right now I'm working on project-specific components. Let me give you a rundown really quick on what that is. My chat working? Oh yeah, it is, okay. So, project components, right? If you have like an ECS system, right? ECS is a entity component system, right? So this is like a way of managing data inside of the engine, right? And the basic idea is you have like a single container, right? And that container is just some object, whatever object you want, or you decide in your engine. For me, the container is the scene. So the scene holds the component system, right? And the component system holds all of the entities and their components. So you have an entity. An entity will have multiple components, such as a transform component, a rigid body component, or say like a box collider, you know, something like that. Right. So these are all kind of like data associated with the entity, and then you can treat entities differently depending on which components they have. It's really like up to you. But for a transform component, for me, I would put like position, size, and then rotation is pretty standard. Rigid body, you might have some information like about like whether it's like static collisions or like versus dynamic, right, and other things. And the box collider would have information about like the size of the collider, right? And then, you know, offsets and whatever else you really want with it, right? So this system's already done in my engine, or at least I use a pre-made entity system using the ent library. Thing is, I want to have project-specific components, and I would call all of these components engine components, because I manage them myself as the engine programmer. Thing is, if you're making a game, you want to be able to, how do you say? You want to be able to make your own components so that you can make your own logic inside of the game, right? So one thing that I would not, as the engine designer, I would not be able to anticipate is someone adding a health component, right? And a health component would have like the current health, right? And then maybe like a regeneration rate. And then, you know, maybe like a resistance, something like that. I mean, depending on, or you could put that into a different component depending on your game, right? But anyways, me as the engine programmer, I would not have any idea about whether you would want to do that, right? So these would be more so project specific components. So I call this a project component. And that's what I'm working on right now. So in the engine, I believe I just compiled it, and of course it's it's recompiling. I must have edited something. Actually, let me see. You know what? While we're waiting, let me open up my Twitch and get my. Oh, okay. I guess she wants the cheek. All right. So this is my progress board, right? I think I have this set to private for some reason. I need to fix that. Okay, here we go. Yeah, public. Yeah, I was wondering why it was like not showing for other people. Oh wait, did I just save that? Or did I just edit it and walk away? Let's see. Okay, now it's public. But now we're good. So... Sorry. Alright. So these are my recently completed parts of working on adding project components, right? So I already added the components to the user interface. You're already able to create a project component, and you're already able to attach it to a particular entity, right? So right now, all I'm doing is just making sure that the components work with the scripting system I have, and then getting rid of my previous system that I use for storing dynamic data, which I'll get to when we get there. But yeah, right now I'm just focusing on getting them ready in the scripts, so I can show you that right now. Or maybe whenever it compiles. Oh, there we go. Hell yeah. Oh. I'll show you what I got so far. I'm gonna do this one. So I already have a health component that I'm testing. Let me open it up. So you can see it just contains fields. So I have the total health and regeneration rate, and then those are the only values associated with this one. So if I open up this test script, right, you can see that all this code works, and you can see if we break it apart, we have the entity, which is this one, right, and it's an entity, right, and the entities hold components, right. So this one has health, and then you can access other like engine specific components here as well. So if you type in like transform, so you have a transform component, and then you can put whatever specific functions I added for the transform component. But for project components, it mostly will just be data for now. I might add export like functors later, or like callable functions. But for now we have this. So yeah, you can access it, and then I'll show you what this turns into. So I have this little testing window. I'm gonna get rid of this later, but if I compile this file, right, it pops up in my window, and then here it might be a little bit unreadable. That's kind of by design, because it's just supposed to be as like fast as possible, not readable. But if you look at it, it's essentially the same code. It's just it uses different function called signatures, right? So we have we still have the entity, but inside of my C++ code, entities are just a 64-bit unsigned integer, right? Which is this, right? So whenever we just access this data, like within context of like a how do I say? Within context of a normal expression, like if I just add 2 here, right, and then I recompile it, oh yeah, and then this thing, of course, when I click on it, it does that. Add 2 and what? Oh yeah, because it's float, right? It enforces that. I probably should change it later. And then I recompile the file. You can see this is the same function call here. So this gets this this project component, and then in order to get it, it uses this entity, and then this is actually the universal identifier for this particular project component, and then this is the slot of this particular data field, right? So here, right, you can see this is a slot 0, right, and then slot 1 is regeneration rate, and if you look over here in the second part, we have the 1 right here. So this just makes it so I can access to data really quickly instead of having to like run through strings or whatever, having to do hashing or whatever. Because you know that takes time. So that's pretty much where I'm at right now. I'm just trying to get this actual function to work, right? Because I can show you a different example. If I go to one of my scripts, right, say approve join session.kg script, sure. So we're in assets scripting / approve join session kg script. By the way, this is just like a debug tool, so this is not how you actually compile things. Okay, and then I ask it to compile again. Oh yeah, it's stuck, right? There we go. So you can see for this code in particular, let me see if I can pull it up. Pull it up so you can see it. Oof. And this is the test script. No, I want this one. There we go. So you can see, it essentially just translates each one into a form that I can deal with in C++, right? Because the DLL system for like Microsoft and Windows, like connecting the DLL to and doing like a dynamic connection of the function signatures at runtime has a very specific format. It's kind of annoying, but you know, it is what it is, right? So I have to make sure that all of the signature names are unique, right? So that's why all these kind of look like this, but they still do the same thing, and all of these work. It's just right now this one does not work. Right, so I need to get this to work. So let me go ahead and do that. Let me go ahead and close this out. And I'm gonna get some water and I'll be right back. Let me put a big above this and put a big BRB. Oh, that's as much as I can. Okay, well, there you go. I'll be right back. Right. I'm back. Ooh. I love this mix, man. It's thumping. Alright. Get rid of all this. Alright, so let me see where I was at. I think I was in the scene. Actually, scene service. Yeah, that's where I was at. Okay, so yeah, I was just getting these set up. So I don't know why it's still saying they don't exist. I don't know that. That's project component not found right there. Okay, whatever. Oh, I remember now. Okay, so this is the actual backend function I'm trying to hook up for C++, right? So first I get the entity indicated by the entity ID, and I'm getting the project component indicated by the project component ID, and I add asserts. So errors in this domain shouldn't happen via the like the project designer or whoever's making like the actual video game. If there's an error here, I should be alerted immediately. And it should crash the program. So we have this. Okay, now all we gotta do is we need to use this value to set this location inside of this project component, right? So I believe I do something similar in my editor when I am in the, let's see, scene editor. Yeah. Actually, let me go to the header file so I can actually read. That's, let me think. Okay. Yeah, it's probably in the initialized project component. And then I believe there's like an on change somewhere in here. Right, initialize classing header, sure. And then this initializes the initialize object component into scene editor UI. Okay, and then I have all these statics so that I don't keep reallocating them. Yep, right. And then for each one we have this. Okay, here we go. That's what I want. So confirm action. There we go. So something like this. I'll go ahead and grab this and just steal it. Let's go back to where I was. Alright, so it looks like we get. What was that? Oh, that's specific to them. There, right. So let's get rid of that. Get component data pointer. No. Okay, so I already have the project component ref, and I already have the selected entity, so that's fine. So this grabs get project component data. So that grabs the component data from this particular entity. So instead of here, we want the current entity. There we go. And then get project component data. Let me get this thing over here really quick. Sorry, I might hear some noises. Okay, there we go. Let's. The handle, project component handle. Oh, it uses the handle, right? So I can just divide the. I mean, I should put handle to the ID, but whatever. Component data. Okay, so now we have a ref to the data, and then we can modify it. So we use. Why are we doing it twice? Oh, we want the ref to the actual right. Okay, yeah. So component. Sure, and then we want the component ref, which is project components. Data locations.at, and then this is not the slot anymore. This is going to be the field location. That's what we want. I don't know. At is a size T, which is a UN64, so we're good. Or at least on 64-bit systems. So set the data. Okay, so now we have a ref to the actual field, and now we want to set it to its value, and we want to set it to the value depending on the type. So I actually have, I believe I have a function like specifically for this that I wrote the other day. So it's utility, and then wrapped bar type. Let's just do this one. And I'll scroll up a bit to see if I can find it. Maybe down. Initialize data for wrapped var buffer. Transfer data. This is the one I wanted. So it takes in the type and then the source and destination buffer locations, and then it does the type casting for you for each type, right? So that's nice and easy. So let's go ahead and take this. All right. So the first thing is I need the type, which is project components data locations dot at, and it's going to be, it's a comma for some reason, dot at field location. And it's not data locations, data types. There we go. Okay, I don't know why I did extra this. So. Okay, there we go. So we have this, and then we need to get the. Oh no. Here. And then we need the extra point. Okay, so source. So the source is going to be the value. It's easy. It's already a void pointer, so easy peasy. And then we want the location. So the location should be the field data ref. And then we should be good, I believe. Yeah, that's it. Easy as that. Nice. And then we don't return anything. I think something else should probably assert is that. Yeah, one last thing with that. KG asserts that. What do I want to assert? That field location is less than project components, and I'll just choose one. I'll go with data locations dot size. So I just want to make sure that this is not going to throw like an out of bounds error when I try to access it here and here, right? So I think that's it. This just sets the field. So this will get the pointer, get the actual data pointer, and then this will handle the whole like actual data transfer. So I think we're good with this one. And we are going to need this for getting it. So I think I'm just gonna yoink this actually. This time we're gonna return something. So instead of transferring the data, there's no value. So this time we're gonna get data. There we go. Okay, so let's see. Get the data. Well, we already have the pointer, right? So all we need to do is just how do I say? Oh, actually, no. I don't even need to change the type. I can just return the pointer. What am I talking about? We're literally returning a void pointer. Cool. Easy as that. Yeah, because if we return this pointer, this is the actual memory address, and then it gets sent back into the scripts, which both use C++, so there shouldn't be any issues with the data layout. So when you get that sent back, yeah, it should be good. Cool. So this is the backend now. So we got the getter for the backend and a setter to the backend. So now the last thing we have to do is just hook this up into to make sure that our what do I say? Let me go my notes just so I can have it. So right now we have the original like C++ function, right? And that C++ function connects to the C++ scripts, right? And then this is the engine, I guess to be more specific, engine C++ function. And then this connects to the C++ scripts, which in turn are translated with my KG script language. Language, yeah, that's right. Yeah. Right now I need to get this working. I need to connect this engine function I just wrote and connect it to the C++ scripts. And this connection's already done, so just gotta do this part. And where I do that is in my script compiler, my script service. So this one loads in and deals with all of the C++ scripting, like the low-level stuff, right? So where do I do this actually? Actually, do I Oh, I put in, I don't know what I named it that. I should change that. Module builder. This code, just throw it away. Just throw it in the garbage. Okay. I think this is in the pilots. Oh yeah, definitely throw away this. That's macro hell. Why did I do this to myself? Okay. If I type, we'll fix it. There we go. Okay, so this is a scenes function, right? So we'll just go ahead and start adding that over here. So just duplicate it. And let's get the actual name of it. So it's going to be get project component field, yep. And then this is going to be a lot different, but I'm going to name it. I'm going to name it. I think I've been leaning towards naming these with the scenes underscore. I might start doing that actually, just to make it clear in the C++ code. Yeah, I might start doing that. I'll refactor that later. So let's clean that out, and then we'll do scenes get project component field. There we go. So we got that, and then we just want to duplicate this and have one for sets. And let me pull this notes over for a second. I might actually need it. So I'm gonna store some information here real quick. So if I go here, I need the signature. I need both signatures actually. Yeah. Oh, I cannot read that. Okay. Okay, that works, I guess. Alright, so let me go back here. So these are fine, these are fine. I need this. So this first one, getter, the getter. Somebody come get her. I'm forgetting that song. So this one is a void. Oh no, this is a. Yeah, I have a particular way I type it, don't I? It's a void pointer. Void pointer, and then uint64. That was a long one. Another uint64. And then another uint64. And that's it. So there's 3 uint64s for that one. And this one is going to be somewhat similar. But we're just going to return void this time. This is going to be the same here. And then we want to do a void pointer at the end, because we're going to be providing data this time, sets, right? This one is we're going to be retrieving, so we want the void pointer to be a return value, right? And I think that's it for here. So these are locked in now. Now I just need to get rid of this error message. So yeah, we're good right here. So first thing I'm gonna deal with is this monstrosity. And I'm gonna put it, I guess, right here to go to a good enough place. Okay, that's instead. So void pointer, uint64, uint64, uint64. There's 3. Yeah, okay, yeah, that's right. So then we're gonna go up here. Was there anything else? No, I think I'm good. I'm gonna do this last, actually. Let me go to the top. And macros are hell, man. Okay, here we go. So we want this, and this is going to be a void pointer, a uint64 t, or t. What did I just do? Oh, it's just my computer bugging out. uint64 and last uint64. I think that's it. Yeah, that's it. I'll use one at a time so I don't confuse myself. So here we'll do the same thing. Did I do that? I think I did this here. I don't think it exactly matters, but wait, I don't want to. Yeah, I guess 64 U and 64 U and 64. I usually have a more organized way of doing this, but I'm gonna kind of wing it right now. U and 64. I believe that's right. And you know what? I'm gonna copy this and then bring it over. Void pointer, U and 64, U and 64, U and 64. Where am I mean, the good thing about this is, if I mess up one thing, I will know. It will yell at me like crazy, so that's the one good thing. Okay, I think I added that correctly, so. Okay, so now I need to know how many, I have 3 parameters. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I need to add a new one of these, huh? That's crazy. I didn't think I would need that till this soon. Okay. Sure. Well, I'm gonna put this here for now. That's through an error, so I should know where it is. Or maybe it doesn't. You know what? I'll throw an error then. Yeah, let's get, oh, that would have been a bug. Yeah, there we go. Okay, this one. Yeah, thumping. Alright, these are both garbage. Let me not leave that in there like that. But what I do want is this. Yes. Okay. And then this is going to be a void pointer. I'll just copy this actually. Make my life easier, less error prone. There we go. Let's go. Scenes gets, yes, okay, I think that's fine. Alright, and then this is the one that always kind of trips me up. So this is the new type function, so I'm just gonna throw it down here. So first I'm gonna paste this, get this one, and copy for a second, which is this weird formatting thing every time. And then now I want to just bring this over. And if anyone is wondering what this mess of code is, this is just me trying to get the DLLs to like actually function. I would love to find a better way, but right now it's just the macros, I guess, so. Let's see. Oh, also, if anyone thinks I'm crazy, just like talking to myself, sorry, I'm just, I'm gonna post these on YouTube later, so I'm kind of talking like some like people are like listening. Just FYI. Void pointer, you went 64, you went 64, you went 64. Okay, so I just need the name here. I was blanking out for a second. There we go. So that one, I believe that's it, because this is the only type of this one. Maybe I should move into it, whatever, I don't care. I think that's it. I think after this is just the one I already deal with, just this one, which I have. So there should just only be one error now. Yes, perfect, only one error. So this one's fine. Hell yeah. Alright. Okay. So I have to deal with a specific situation before I get the second part to work. This thing. So just need to add a fourth parameter one. So not 3, but 4. Really wish there was a dynamic way to do this, but seems like there's not. Parameter 4. Okay. You know what I should do? Let me come down here really quick. Yeah, let me do this. Let's go back. Okay. So I usually do this when I'm testing macros. I usually put like an actual definition of the macro right after, right? And then this might bug out because of that, but 3 parameters. Why is that bugging out? The pill because they're adding it to the hint file. Oh yeah, that's right. So I probably gotta put it here. Oh, because it needs these definitions before I can. Okay, yeah. So it is going through in here no matter what, but at least I can read it better. So I'm gonna do 4 parameters this time. This might throw error, but I should still be able to expand it, right? Yeah, I can still expand it inline, maybe. Yeah, I can. Cool. All right, so I'm say function name. You know, I'll leave it with this, and then that, and I'll do a float, I guess, whatever. Okay, and then I'm gonna expand this. Actually, I'm going to expand this inline, so I'll do parameter 4 static one pointer. Why am I? You know what? I should not use a function. I should use like a C style function pointer. Because I'm not going to bother looking at this at any point anyway, so. I'd rather have the performance. Anyways, whatever. Okay, looks like I have this, then parameter 1, A. So after the comma is this. So I'm gonna add a comma. And then I'm not breaking anything. D is parameter 4. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, so then same thing here. I'm gonna do what is going on? Oh, yeah, I got you. Sure. So let's just fully copy this, and then I don't have to think about it. And this is D. Right. Yes. Yes. Cool. All right. And then here, I'll just do a same as, of course, and then D. Sure. Okay. And then if I expand this is still going to throw an error because it's not stuff. That's fine. Just expand it. Okay. So we got static std func void. Yeah. Oh yeah, because it doesn't know what output stream is, right? Yeah. Uint underscore t a. So this looks the same. This looks the same. This looks the same. Yeah. I don't see any issues here. It's wrapping twice. What? Damn. Send all entity physics. Okay, with A, B, C, and then float with D. Sure. Yeah, I don't see any problems. I think that should be fine. I'll just control Z that. All right. Right T, make T. So I don't know if that's gonna work, but it looks like it did. So time to get this red line to go away now. So you know what? Let me copy this around. I'm gonna put it in my notes, and then I'll just use that. Let me put this up here. And I might not be able to see chat anymore messages. Sorry, just for a second. I gotta just cover the whole screen. So first thing is here. Dun, 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 dun. This one. So let's copy and paste it. There we go. Okay, I think this one I'm gonna come back to because it's complicated. And then let's do the easiest one first. So we'll do this one. Oh, let's pull the thing off. Okay. So first thing is this. And second thing, so it's gonna be void. uint64t, so that's the same. It's void pointer. Right. Okay. Okay. So I'm gonna copy this too and save it for later reference. Okay, put it here, and then let's just grab this wherever I put it. And then this thing, whatever the hell is going on. Space for some reason. Oh, cause it added the new line, right? It added the new line. Oh, did I not add this one? Oh no, I did. Okay, good. Okay. Alright, set. And then, not leaving that chance, just do this. There we go. So that's good. Oh yeah, and then this is the first test boy for... There we go. Sick. Alright, and then final one. So here one, and then one last time, do this. Right. This is going to be the sets function, and then let's forget about that. Good thing I didn't. Alright, set yeah, I think I'm done with set screen. Let's see. Okay. Dun, 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 dun. I think that's it. Yeah, I don't see an error. Alright, well, the scripts are I already saw them work, so I know that the scripts generate the C++ code, so I know that works. Oh, wait, okay, wait. One thing though, I gotta add this, right? That is not gonna work. So, where do I add that guy? In the scripts, of course. It's not in the parser, it's in... And this is the get... What is this? Field member on getter sets. What is going on? Oh yeah, on generate getter. Okay, yeah, sure. So I just need to add this here and then add this here. Alright, and then I think that actually is it. Because now that I have connected this, and then just now I was working on this with a little scenes prefix. So I think that should just work. So I'm gonna compile it. I'll pray for no bugs. I'm gonna go brush my teeth really quick. BRB. where's my notepad actually? Darky. Aha. Completion successful. Let's go. Alright, I'm gonna bring up my desk really quick. Well, let's check it out then. Please, no errors. What was that? Could not load. What's... Could not load void pointer uint64. It always does this, doesn't it? I always see this error whenever I... Line 888. Void pointer uint64, uint64, uint64. I think I might need to recompile the... Oh no, I do. Yeah, I need to recompile the scripts. Okay. So... To get rid of that bug, I believe. So that's fine. That's just how it's gonna be. It's not gonna throw the error if I send it out. It's only because I'm editing the code right now. But I just have to pray that when I rebuild the scripting DLL, it doesn't crash. I don't see why. Okay, let me not speak too soon. Desk is almost up. Okay, there we go. Cool. All right. Let's gotta pray. Let's go. Please. Oh, okay, good. Okay, wait. Let me reload the engine this time. So it shouldn't throw the error now. It was just because he was using like an old version of the DLL. Okay, yeah, there we go. That's what I like to see. No errors. Good. Cool. Okay, so let me just make sure one last time that this actually builds. Oh, nope. This actually builds the right thing. So, yeah. Let's check. Compile file. And where am I? Okay. So we have scenes, that's correct. Correct entity. This should be the right what is that? Oh, +2. +2. Oh yeah, okay, no, that's right. Confused myself for a second. And then, yeah, so this still gets it. Turns it into a float pointer and dereferences it so we can actually use it in the expression. Sure. And then scenes, sets, project fields, entity, the UID that's used in there, and this gets converted to a from an R value to an L value, because this is an R value, and then we need an L value so we can transfer the data over to engine land as a pointer, because pointers don't work if you just or we might leave like an R value reference. I'm not dealing with all that. So yeah, this should be fine. Okay, so wow, I actually didn't think I get to this point this fast. That's good. Where was my checklist? Don't even know anymore. What am I even doing? Oh, here we go. Okay, and that's a close mess down here. So create, set and get function stubs in C++. I did that. Okay, so let's just test those real quick. So now I'm gonna leave this for here for a second, but let me think of. No, I forgot how I do log. I don't even think I provided logs in the thing. I should expose logs so I can actually test these types of things. If you don't know what I'm talking about, yeah, you know what, I'll deal with this right now too. So I want to be able to log stuff. I have the logs set up for. Let me get rid of the rest of this mess. So I have logs set up for this first part, for the engine to scriptland connection, but I just don't have the log set up for the scriptland C++ section to the script section. So I just need to add that real quick. And let me see if I can find the definition of that in the service, which is called log. Yeah, there it is. It's called log. So I believe if I just call log and then I provide a string, it will log it. And that is it. Music. Oh. Alright, we'll listen to this one. Yeah. Alright, so I just need to expose this to the scripts. So I think I just need to provide that as a function. So I'm going to go over to compiler service. Yeah, wherever I set up these primitive types. There we go. And then we're going to go to, oh no, not the primitive types. What am I doing? I'm going to close this as well. Not the primitive types. We want the function definitions. And then, oh, I have to make a new namespace for this. Interesting. It's way too loud. Okay, so like I said, I need a namespace. I'll just put it up here. It doesn't really matter where. Oh, this is a. Actually, no, I don't need to put a namespace for this, do I? Yeah, I'm not gonna. Maybe I should. No, I mean, log's fine. It's a string function. I just put a log and call it a day. Yeah, you know what? I'm just gonna. Not good. What I'm gonna do here is. Yeah, that's right. Instead of string, we're gonna do log. And then return type is a none type. Find a none type. So I don't get mistaken. Alright, all types. This is except literals. No, this is just accepts a string. So all types. So this sets the array, but for some of these, I actually just want to push back one. So I'm just gonna do this. Oh, actually, this is pretty similar, isn't it? Alright. Yeah, we just want a string. The identifier is a log text. We should add a description. Log. Log function. This function prints provided text to the engine's console output. I think it's fine. What did I do an on generate function? Oh, just replace the name of it, right? So I think I'm just gonna change the value to log. I really hate the system. I'm gonna rewrite the system. But not today. Not today. Okay, log. Okay, so we got log. And then it translates into log, which calls the string. And then I think we're good. Actually, I think that's all I need to do. So let's test it out. Let's test out the log thing first before I test the components. And then anything I do, I just need to convert it into a string first before I log it. So that's fine. Just gotta remember that. Alright, so let me find a script that might be a good idea to add it to. I think maybe one of these ones has a class. I'll do the player one class. Okay. And by the way, this is the old system that I'm getting rid of. So as you can see, it does the same thing in the fields part, right? So you can put it whatever you want. And then we have all the functions associated with the class, and then we have all the scripts associated. And you might notice that, or I just can't see it here, but these scripts, some of these are like being used here, right? But the new system that I want, instead of having a class with function pointers, I just want to put the function pointers like directly either into their own component entirely, or they should be associated with their appropriate component. Like this one, the on collision start and end, this one should be put in with the rigid body, because the rigid body is the one that like logs that entity as it should participate in collision with everything else, right? So it would make sense for the on start and on end collision to be right here, right? And then on update and on create, you can just make those as separate components entirely, right? And then my ECS can just pick up on the it can pick up on the entities that have an on update component and just run those directly, and then we're all good, right? So yes. Yeah, I'm getting rid of this. I'm just trying to find a function I want to like have the log yell out from. Player one on update, we'll go with that one. So player one, I do need to add a search function for this too. Would be nice. Okay, so log we updating. Don't mind me. Sorry. So maybe I should name this debug log. Maybe the log's too simple. I don't know, whatever. So this should run every on update for the player one. So let me rebuild the scripts. Please don't crash. Don't embarrass me, engine. Please. Okay, good. Thank you. So I'm gonna watch the console. Oh yeah. We Yep. And then if I exit, it should stop. There we go. And of course, networking stuff's going on but yeah, on update doesn't exist inside of this one, so yeah, now we're good. Okay, cool. Log works. So let's get rid of that. That is unnecessary. So now that I know the log works, let me try and test out this data, right? So did I attach this? I don't think I attached this to anything. So let me go ahead and attach this to the player one. I'll add a component, I'll add a health component. Alright, so let's set it as 23. And set the regeneration to like 2. Cool. Sorry, I'm trying to remember what I was doing. Okay, so we want to go to the console and I need to find a function that makes sense. So we're in the player one, so if this data is already set, then that shouldn't be an issue. I'm just trying to think of any edge cases. I don't think so. Okay, well, I guess good place as any, right? We're gonna do a log, and then let's see if I can do string this is the first part. So current entity dot health dot total health, right? And then it's just yelling me because I didn't do that. So let's just log this. It requires a string, so I believe it's still gonna yell at me. Yeah, okay. But it's yelling because the function call is invalid. What are you talking about? Well, that's weird. Okay, let me put a string function around this. Okay, now it works. So that was right. I was expecting it to tell me like this is you have the wrong parameter type, but for some reason it was just saying your function is invalid. And that was weird. But okay, whatever. So anything that's not a string, I generally handle, and I make this string just convert it into a string, right? So in theory, this should work. I should see it yelling at me 23 over and over again. So let's please compile. Let's compile. Okay, good. And there it is. Okay. So set. Alright, let's check the call stack. Oh, it's one of these. Why? I keep getting this error sometimes. I don't know where it's coming from. I mean, it only occurs when I reload my scripts, so it's like sometimes. So this is happening on runtime start. And it looks like hold on. I got a string bomber. I'm gonna be right back. Okay, I'm back. Oof. All right. So yeah, what the hell is going on? What? So it's calling the function pointer. And then it's a shared pointer to wrapped function, which is wrapping around a it's a vtable. No, that's not. What am I talking about? Oh, m value. So there is. I wonder if I'm not. Oh, maybe. Maybe I'm not handling it properly. That could be the reason, actually. I might not be handling the transition whenever I rebuild the scripts. It's not. Okay, wait, let me go look into this real quick. So, where do I rebuild the scripts? Over here. Compile module. So yes, this is what you call, right? No, but this isn't. This is one create script module. So we create the header file, create the CPP file, and then we attempt to compile the runtime version, attempt to compile the debug version. And then what do we do with the scripts? So load in script registry if not already loaded. Yes, sure. What? This is bonkers. Compile module code plus. So it compiles successfully, but then when we try to access the actual function call, it fails. So load active script module. We load the active script module. Create script module. Oh, is it because I have because it's always that same one. It's because it's holding a stale copy of the. Oh, that's annoying. It is holding a stale copy of the script. But if it's holding a stale copy, and it's keeping it alive. So the if it's holding a stale copy, then yeah, it's keeping its lifetime available, even if I get rid of it in there. So maybe instead of when I load in the project, I load in those function pointers, or those script pointers, and those refs. Wait, but wait, what was the error again? Let me see. Check this call stack again. So implementation no alloc. Upwards not invoke. And something in my export body DLL set store pointer to object. Oh, wait a second. Okay. Which one are we calling? I'm calling the one that exists inside of entity class. Entity class get scripts on create m function on create m function, right? And it's saying that one is no longer valid whenever like the actual implementation is invalid. So what a conundrum. Call wrapped void uint 64. Okay, I gotta think of like something I can actually do instead of just staring at it. Invoke on create. There's a still copy of the version so it's not being reloaded. Wait, what am I doing again with this? Let me see what I was doing again. So load active script module. So we build a shared library that exists, right? So create script module. So this reloads the script module. Add engine functions to, so let me expand one of these. Oh, it doesn't let you do that in this mode, right? But this will insert, import, what does this do? sadd function. Oh, okay, so I attach this to a newly defined functor. So sadd something name. And then this was previously defined using the args over here. Oh, okay, so this type was already defined here, and then I already defined this here, and then using this type, I get the proc address. If not, could not load. Add engine function pointer to DLL. No, this has nothing to do with the actual scripts themselves, though. If s scripting data DLL instance s scripting Wait. For the ones that are already in the RAM. Okay, wait. Actually, I need to think of how do I load in scripts from. Oh, right. Okay, so I think I have something here where I call it. Not this one. This one, load active script. Yeah, load script function. This is the individual one. And this is only called. Yeah, these associate them. Yeah, these. Oh, am I really not doing that? That is ridiculous. How is this whipped so far then? Because any of the new, so I just need to go through the script cache and then just revalidate these. Why am I not revalidating these? So of course, wait, how did what? I'm just flabbergasted that this worked in the first place. Wait, no, there's no way. There's no way. There's no way. Because when you load an active script module, attach. Wait, no, wait, let me go back. Load, deserialize script registry. Oh, okay, so this is where I deserialize it. And then if I deserialize the script registry, it runs through each one. Yeah, this is defined over here, which is fine. And then we want to go to asset manager. Yeah, the template one. Which, you know, templates. And get asset registry. Oh, no, backend. Deserialize asset registry. Okay, so get on disk registry path, right? Open registry node. Open registry specific data. And this is particular for, yeah. All assets. And for each asset, we're loading in. But this is just from file. This is just from the disk. Like we're just loading in a file here. That's what we're doing. So if we load in this file, and then we deserialize, you know, and then we're just inserting into the registry, but that's not necessarily the runtime cache. Yeah, not cache. Here. So this is fine for like if you want to yeah. Okay, yeah. Okay. So I need to do something in particular then. Okay, I think I know what I need to do. I think I know what I need to do. Okay, I think I get it, sorry. Okay. So this is deserializing the cache, or deserializing the registry from disk, right? But it does not necessarily update the in-memory versions of data. So all I need to do is just update the in-memory versions of the data. So for assets, asset service, get. I'm still amazed this worked up into this point though. It must be because the yeah, it must be because like definitions of functions might not have changed too much when I was adding functions. So since the definitions didn't change too much, the actual pointer didn't invalidate. I guess that doesn't make sense though, because it's a new. Each time I plot a DLL, it's like a new DLL. But I don't know. Oh, but maybe since it is a new DLL, but it's still the same structure, so it just happens to work. That is scary that I was doing that. So also reference is going to provide a handle, and that's it. Oh, it actually is going to be a project component. And then for all of these, all I want to do is just project comp dot, because if I try to if I deserialize anything that's not already in memory, then it will go through this process anyways, so I don't need to revalidate those. But these ones that are already in memory do need to be revalidated for sure. I don't know if it doesn't know what a project component is. I have to add its definition here. Yeah, you know what? I don't think it does. Really? Okay, I'm assuming that's the issue, so. Let's see. ECS. Right. Wait, what am I doing? What am I talking about? What am I doing? Oh, scripts. Yep, scripts. Yeah, what I meant. Sorry. Scripts. Okay. Right. Okay. Wait, actually, let me do this error here. Let me head back up. So, not the script builder. I want the script service. This is what I want. And you get the func type, and then this should just revalidate it. Yep. Okay. So. Put this right here. And then do script service. And then just need to fill this in. So I'm going to script ref, and need the type, so it's a script ref. Func type. We should be golden, I believe. I think. Hopefully, please. So let's say revalidate in memory. In memory script hash. And then load in. Actually, I don't even know why I do those two, but I'll just lump that together. That's good. Let's press. Oh, and if anyone is here wondering, I'm just trying to fix a bug right now, but I'm just working on my scripting system right now. And I'm praying it does not crash again. Okay, so let me rebuild it one more time and see if it loads the scripts. The project, please. Please, thank you. There we go. Alright. Okay, no crash. Okay, I can go back to what I was doing in the first place. So, what was I doing? I think I was testing something. Player run on updates. This one. Yeah, here. I was logging this component data. Because this entity should have a health component, which is the player 1, which should. Oh, I didn't save it, so that actually might make it crash. Well, good thing I checked that. Not crash, but just yell at me. So I should see 23. 2, and this time, I'm going to save the scene. So I can keep it. Here we go. Alright, let's see if this logs. So it should log 23. And whenever this one has an on update. So let's see. Did I edit it? I didn't edit this. Cool. No. Wait, did my music stop? okay. No, it's still playing. Okay, what went wrong? Some type of function call went wrong. Really? Input mode? What? Input mode? What's wrong with you? On key press. Input mode. And then we're trying to call a wrapped function associated with the input mode on key pressed. But then this only occurs when I guess it's just bug night today. Sorry. Oh damn. Okay. Call wrap void none from the input mode. And I should rename that to input map, honestly. Who calls a function on input mode? Wait, what function actually call this? The Windows? Oh, okay, because we're doing, right. What? Wait, what event? False key code 257. On key pressed. On key pressed. Huh, I have no idea. What is going on? Key binding, I get that. Is the function invalid? Is that what's going on? Oh, it's straight up. It's just straight up invalid. Oh, okay. So, I guess I'm just passing around null pointers. Let me see what this represents. Oh yeah, I'm just straight up throwing around null pointers. Wait, what? Hold on. If I'm throwing a null pointer, then why did this get called? Do I not validate this? Is key pressed? It's a key pressed event, and there is no function associated with that particular thing. Why throw this error in hell? What did I do? Okay, well, okay. If input binding dot, and then I mean, I guess I can just check, but why do I have an input binding that's... Wait, hold on. This is... What input mode do I have loaded? Oh, I can't check that. Okay. Okay, well, I guess the only thing to do right now is just to... Oh, that's annoying. Okay, there's two things I can do. I can close this for now. I can open it back up, and then I believe I loaded in the normal runtime. So normal runtime. Let's look at the info modes. Runtime. Okay, that just works now. But then I'm assuming if I try to rebuild it or something, it's gonna get mad at me. It's gonna be like, what are you trying to call? Yeah, it's going like, it's, if I rebuild it, it goes, what are you doing? Okay. And it's because I unloaded out that DLL and it still thinks it's valid. Thing is, I didn't even have an key pressed. Like I didn't press anything. So for auto reference input binding, input mode service get active on key pressed. What is going on? I mean, it's nice that it's working though. I see that the data is working, but this is a whole extra problem though. Why are the pointers getting invalidated? Because if we have keyboard binding, this binds to, wait a second, we're binding straight to a function. No, but we get the script, and the script is a ref, which means if I revalidate it, that means a pointer. That if I revalidate the pointer, then it should update it. But for some reason, it's just clearing it, and I don't know why. What a weird error. What a weird error. So that continues the loop. Wait a second. Wait a second. Do I want to deserialize these things? I could probably use like an event system to get that to work though, instead of having to pull it every single time. That's kind of annoying. It shouldn't even own the data anyways, to be honest. Okay, the only thing I can think of right now is that might fix it. Is that if I go to the script service again, and then I head over here, and I get rid of this deserialized script registry. could just get rid of it for now. Because do I even really need to deserialize the script vector? To be honest, actually, I don't think I do. Huh. Sorry, this is bug time right now. This is bug time. Okay, please. I mean, I know you're gonna work right now a little bit. If I rebuild it, you're gonna yell at me. Unless that solved it somehow. Nope, not solve it. Not solve it. And honestly, I might even throw in a bug in there. So let me just undo that. Because again, deserialize registry. This is just deserialize asset registry. Asset registry dot clear on disk. Oh, heyo. How's it going, man? I'm just staring at bugs right now. Let's see what is going on. How's it going though? Oh yeah, it's I always real time difference. Yeah, dang. No, I'm shut, man. Yeah, I'm alright. I'm finally making progress with this thing, but what is it? I feel like I get one thing working and then you know, it just a bug shows up somewhere else. Let me see. Oh, that is loud. Okay, at least this is working. Good. So that's showing up the data. Cool. Yeah, I'm trying to, how do I say? I'm trying to get my scripts working. So you know how like in Unreal Engine, right, you can kind of put like custom data in. I don't know if you can put directly in components, but for me, I'm trying to add in like custom components. So if you have like a health component, right? So I'm adding that in, and then where is it? Where's the one I was messing with? Oh, there it is. Yeah. So or actually, yeah. So essentially, oh, just the engine right now. I'm trying to get the what was it? The scripting system like hooked up with this, right? So if I do like current entity and I do like health, right? You can see this is the same one, and then I can like go into it, right, and then do total health, and then this provides like a how do you say, like it gets this value here, and then what is it, like if I update this type, right? So if I go over here and add, or delete it. Let's go over here and add it back. Okay, well I didn't save it, so it's fine. If I add a field, and I say random value, yeah, but pretty much, yeah. I do integer, let's see, save, and then here you can see like I just added this type. So then if I go over here and like mess with it, and then random, Oh yeah, yeah. It got it was jazzy before, but then it got kind of ominous. So yeah. Let me see. Let me see what they got. I kind of forget when I'm coding. Sounds like I don't know, like Doctor Doom or some crazy about to happen. Like a Thanos or something. But yeah, so this value is now available, and then if I mess with it, I can like what is the word? You know, it reflects in the scripting system. It's pretty much it. I'm trying this down as well. Okay. So this is kind of like the last engine thing I need to work on before I can actually finish up Pong. Where is it? Where should I put it? Oh yeah, my roadmap. Yeah, because I just need to finish adding these project components, and then I'm gonna finish up my AI system. I added like the basics of the AI system, but I needed to fix up some things with this before I could like properly complete it. And then I'm gonna add a few game levels, and then I already have networking working in the game, but there's just some very particular issues wrong with it, so it's not too bad, but I just need to deal with it. It's mostly what is it? What do I say? I need to add sessions, like proper sessions into the networking, so you can like join into a session, right, and then play. And if you want to add spectators, you can do that. And the other thing is there's just like an issue with like things moving around, or like the physics interactions are kind of weird. Yeah. I know how to fix it. I just gotta deal with it. The dot operator. The dot operator? Like what you mean? The what was it? Because here these scripts, this is my own language, right? So I wrote the entire compiler and the I wrote the lexer, the compiler. So like it essentially takes this and then it turns it into C++, right? And then that C++ gets dynamically like connected into the engine, right? But I can kind of show you an example. So if I go over to let's see, if I go over to this test script, right? This thing's set up with like a little debug thing I got going on, so I can compile it and show you. So if I compile this, right? So it's basically just like, it's just resolution. Like it just resolves it down to, because, right, you have an entity, right? This is the entity type, right? So you have this particular entity, and then you say, okay, current entity, cool, we got this one, right? Dot. And then we have, it allows you to have like components, like particular components. And then another dot, right? Like, are you asking like how the dot operator actually works, or like, because it's essentially like, how do I say, like, if you're asking like how the data works, it's just the ECS. If you're asking like how it's actually like there is through my compiler. Oh yeah, it's analogous. It's not exactly the same, right? But if you think of like this entity as like a class, and then you have like its individual fields, you could say that, sure. Like it's analogous. I could see it. But the actual like inner functionality of it, it's a bit more complex than that. It goes to the ECS, and then again, like I have my own validation layers with this compiler. Oh, ECS, yeah, it's what is it? Let me show you. So, an ECS is essentially, it's just a system on like how you manage data inside of a like system, right? So it's very popular in game engines. Unreal uses more of like an object-oriented approach, like similar to like how you're used to, because you have like hierarchies, right? So you have like the top hierarchy where you have I forget, it's like the entity, then it comes down, you have the player, and then it goes all the way down, right? And then each of them has like certain amounts of data in each one. So ECS takes a different approach. It kind of takes like a what is the word, like composition approach, right? So you have like an entity, and that entity will just have like flat data. So it would have like a transform component, and then it would have like a what is it? Like a rigid body, which is for physics, and then you'd have, I don't know, like a mesh, like a step mesh. It does, yeah. Mush. Just in different capacities, yeah. But I think in like the actual scripting that you do, like you deal with a lot of mostly like OOP, or from what I saw on your stream. But in the backend, like I don't doubt it, yeah. But it does the same thing at the end of the day, to be honest. It's just a different way of like organizing the data, and it's more of like an engine programming design type of thing, yeah. But yeah, this transform can hold like a position, and then like a what is it, size, and then what is it, a rotation, right? And then these are like individual bits of data, right? And then you like remove them and add them like as needed, right? And then when you need to process that data in the on update loop, right, it just looks at this data. So this data is stored like contiguously. Oh, OOP is like object-oriented programming. So like I would say like if you have like a class and then it has like an entity, right, and then that class with the entity will have like public or private fields or whatever. So you have like what is it? How do you say? No, wait, I'm trying to think. I don't know. It has like a sprites pointer, I guess, and then it's sprites. I don't know. And then it has like a location, so it'd be like a vector 3 and a location, right? So this would be like a normal entity class, right? And then you would what is the word? You would inherit from this class, right, to make different types. So you do like class, I don't know, dog, and then you would do like inheritance, which is that operator with the entity, right? And then of course, right, like you get all this data from here, right? And also like like the dog. Oh yeah. Yeah, so what is it? Yeah, I mean they serve the same purpose, to be honest. It's just like for different use cases, I guess. Yeah, I got you. Yeah. But yeah, like pretty much I'm just managing the ECS right now, so it's more of like a flat data structure for mine, and I'm just trying to get it to work with my scripting system. So let's see, where is health? What was I doing? I was dealing with a bug recently with my DLL system. I can't figure out what's wrong with it. I'm trying to see. Yeah, let me see. So the issue is, right, but let me try again. So I can replicate the bug right now. I can kind of show you. So if I exit out and then I close it and I open back up, so I open up my editor, chill. If I run it, it works, right? And then when I, what is the word? I come in, like, it works right now. I guess cool. Exit out, chilling, right? But if I reload my scripting DLL, or like my project DLL or whatever, what is the word? Okay, now I retry it, and again, just know, it used to work. I don't know why it just decides not to work right now. So I open it, it's cool, and then I get this crash. And I'm like, what is it? One of the pointers for this is like invalidated. Like if I go here, it's not showing it, but here, yeah, it says end value is empty. It's a function pointer. This thing's empty, and I'm like, why? I had a few ideas and I tried them, but they didn't fix it, so I was like, whatever. Unreal usually uses this for its functions and also for its params. Oh, yeah, it will. Yeah, they do. I want to decouple mine for the most part. Like make it more like open, and then I want to add what is the word? Structure in the way of like maybe like entity templates. Actor spawn params. Spawn params don't ignore actor this. For example, for get mesh, rotate mesh. Get mesh, rotate. Oh, I got you. There is to be two values. See being used. With F actor spawn params. Ignore actor this. Spawn params ignore. Get mesh. Rotate mesh. Symmetry. Oh, okay. In multiple ways, and allows you to choose a specific way function. Oh, like that's their choice of how they what is the word? Like organize their stuff. Like they use the dot operator for some things, and then the what is the arrow operator for certain other things. Yeah, I am. Oh, there we go. My bad. Yeah, I mean, from my understanding for C++ in general, I mean, I know Unreal has its own like API for how it sets stuff up, but in general for just general C++ coding, I know that, what is it? Generally, if you have like a pointer, right, so you have like an int pointer, and then it's like ASDF is equal to like, and you have to do like, what is it? What is that thing? I haven't used the new operator in forever. New int. Right, and then you have to use the dash operator if you want to access like members in that. So if it was like a struct, right, I would use this to access it. But if it's just plainly on the stack, so if I just had like, I guess it's not a good example with an int, but if I had like a struct, like a baka, I don't know. Let me see. And I had int a, right? And then I did, what is that called? A baka pointer variable is equal to new baka. So then I would use the arrow operator to like access it because it's a pointer, right? But then if I had this just like flatly on the stack, as in like I didn't put the pointer there, what is it, like variable is equal to, or I just value initialize it and I do variable, then I use a dot operator to access it because it's on the stack. And I'm assuming the way that Unreal wrote it, it's just kind of how like it kind of ended up, like they had pointers for certain things and they had like stack variables for other things. It just depends. Oh yeah. Yeah, I think I was kind of far from the mic, yeah, but yeah, I definitely have. I do plan on using those when I start adding the quad trees for my 2D scenes, because I need to add like a tile map first, and then I'll probably use the quad trees to like access things like, you know, within locations, right? So it's optimized, right? But I'm keeping my game like super simple right now just to focus on the engine development first. But I definitely will. Have you been working with it? Let me see if I can figure this out too. So it invalidates the pointer. This is an annoying bug. Because when I reload in the scripting module, where is it? So I load in a scripting function which loads in these, right, which is fine, and then Oh yeah, I have this in scripting builder. So if I go module builder and then create script module, and I do all this, and then I revalidate them. So I don't know why, unless there's like an orphaned ref somewhere, and then that's, well, maybe there's an orphaned ref. Like there's a ref here, and then it doesn't get revalidated, and then it gets removed. Oh, maybe. Okay, there we go. Let me see. I've had a discussion with a couple about the difference between the dot of the asterisk and the dot operator. I'm not working with it, but I talked to a guy simulating star systems on Twitch, and that's how he generates stars and planets, and he respawns off trees. Yeah, like if you're not using them, then you're not using them. You know, like it's only when you like use, like when you need it, right? He was talking about the like the dereference and then the yeah. So that those operators, right? They're just for like accessing data like in like a pointer, right? But that's just using, I don't know. It's like some people, there's like different parts of the community that just loves their like version of C++. I don't really care either way, to be honest, as long as it works. Yeah. It's pretty easy. And then what is it? How do you say? Let me think. So let me bring back that thing I had. You know, let me go to like another area that's not so intense. Read this one. This is my testing area. Okay. So if I had a struct, and let me give it an actual name, so just a baka, that's ridiculous. Struct object 1, I guess. We go with that. And then it has an int a is equal to 2, or I guess you would initialize like this to be like pedantic, I don't know, whatever. And then float b is equal to 2.0 f. Okay, yeah, that doesn't matter. So let's see. Because my understanding is that makes temporary copies of the instance, but ref only calls or changes the original instance. Okay. So that, it just depends on like what you're talking about, because those symbols are used in different situations, right? So if you, usually it's when you're passing into like a function, right? So if you have like, I don't know, like a void, and then I have like object 1, right? And then I put a pointer, right? New object. Why not? Incomplete type not allowed. What are you talking about? It is right there. Struct, let's see. Incomplete type. Wait, panels? Do I really have to do that? There's no way. Okay, that's just silly. Let me see. Object 1, because this would be done stack. Well, let me see. Yeah, there we go. Function 1. Okay, yeah, I'm just being silly. There we go. I'm like, what am I doing? Okay, sorry. Don't mind me. All right. So essentially, if you pass something like this, right, and then you access it here, object dot a, right, is equal to 2, right, or 3, whatever. So, and then I call this function. So I say function 1. And then I pass in, I don't know, let's do like object 1. Object, for example. And then I pass in this one. So what happens here, right, is this will pass the entire object as a copy, right? So this is fine because this struct only has 2 objects. This is an int, which typically is 32 bits. And then this float is 32 bits, right? You can specify the size, of course, like if you do like a uint 64 underscore t, this would specify it as like a 64-bit or whatever. But anyways, right, like it's small, that's my point. So when you pass it, it's not really that big of a deal, right? But you are making a copy here, right? And okay, again, in small objects, it doesn't really matter. And actually you usually want to pass small objects like without a reference, right? Because it's usually easier for the CPU to just grab it, like when it's on the stack like that. However, you can pass it by reference. So if you pass it by reference, essentially what this does, and let me see. Okay, that's valid. So it just passes essentially like a reference to that object. So in actuality, instead of passing this actual object here, it's passing a pointer, like a 64-bit pointer. That's the size of the like data you're passing, right? But a pointer, again, it punches just a reference to another location in memory, right? So this is fine, but if I did this and I had like, imagine like these are all named different things, so it doesn't like mess up. But if I had like a bunch of stuff in here and I wanted to pass it, right? It makes like this is 32 bits, this is 32 bits, this is 64 bits in total. So this is fine. But if I do all this, I'm assuming this is like times 6 times 7, right? You would not want to pass this like directly here because it has to recreate the object to like move it over here. You know what I'm saying? And that takes CPU cycles. So this is usually like the C++ way of passing things, right? And then the other thing is like when you change this data here, it changes this. It changes because it's passing an actual reference of it, right? If you pass it like this, when you make changes to this, it doesn't change this at all. This remains the same because it's making a copy. And again, sometimes you want that, sometimes you don't. It just depends on the situation, right? And then the other thing is if you have a pointer, right? So I can't just pass this straight in as a pointer. And also you need to use the arrow operator for the pointer, right? So the difference between like a reference and a pointer is kind of just like C++ semantics. It doesn't really matter. They're both pointers, right? But it's just the way the language treats it. So you can kind of think of them as the same thing, but pointers are much more explicit, right? So if you make a pointer, you can't just do this. I mean, you can, but it's going to be null. And if you try to access it, it's going to do like a crash. It's like a whole thing. So to actually allocate this, you need to put a new to tell the C++ like runtime, hey, I want a new chunk of memory from like the backend. Give me that piece of memory. Or it tells the OS, hey, give me a piece of memory, right? And then use this type as like the size of it, right? Oh wait, object 1. And then it'll give you back that like chunk of memory, and then you have to explicitly manage this memory now. So you have to go back over here and then do object 1 dot you have to do deletes. You have to like explicitly do this. Oh, not this. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I think a lot of the memory management in Unreal is usually like managed for you, from what I understand, right? And if you pass by a reference, like, what is it? It's just situation dependent, right? Like if it's managed by the engine, you don't worry about it, right? But if it's something that you create, you definitely have to worry about it. But again, like pointers, this is just sending like sort of like a location memory saying like, hey, this is a piece of memory, and then this is just saying, oh, I got you, this is that piece of memory, I'm gonna go ahead and access that memory, right? Yeah, so the thing is that's what usually causes like the big segmentation faults, and then like what is it, a lot of like memory management issues in like programs, and everyone's like, don't use C, it's dangerous, like, you know, or whatever, right? It's usually because of these pointers, right? So if you try and access it, down the chain, so yeah, like another way of maybe thinking of a pointer is like it's literally just like an address in memory, like it's literally just a number. So like you have like RAM, right? And then RAM will have like different locations, right? And then you use like a number to like address that particular part in the RAM. That's literally what this is. Yeah. I mean, the reference kind of just gives you like an easier way of like dealing with it, but they both pretty much do the exact same thing, right? So references, like the reference right here, and then the pointer, you're still passing the same amount of data. It's just the way you treat it is different, right? So you pass it by a reference, now you have to do the dot operator right here, right? And then what is it? But you're still accessing like another location in memory. There's still like a layer of indirection that the CPU has to go through. I hope what I'm saying, like you know what I mean, you know what I mean? Yeah, it's kind of like, it's all just kind of like syntactical sugar around the exact same thing, right? And then it's just like the language treats it in different ways, but they're both essentially the same thing. It's just the language is like, I'm going to do a dot with this one, I'm going to do, right? But the main thing is this is not the same thing as those things. Like this is a whole copy. But now doesn't int equal 3 forever? Yes. Yes. So like if you like say if you made a pointer to a as like and you set it to 3, right? If you exit out of this call stack, so you exit out of this function, you come back over here, right? From this point on, it is going to be 3. Because of the ref. Yeah, because of the ref, or if you access it as a pointer, it would be the exact same thing. But if you have this without any ref, then if you change this to 3, and then I run this function, I run this program, and I come over here, it's still gonna be 2 over here, if this is just like this, you know what I'm saying? And I don't do this because it's not a pointer anymore. I don't do this because it's not a pointer anymore. That's ridiculous, dude. There you go. You changed int a with pointer and a. Wait, see. Let's say you change int a with a pointer and a is equal to 3, then you use a ref to get the value of a be 2. You change int a with a pointer and a is 1, and then you use a ref to get the value of a. Oh, okay, use a ref to get the value of a. So you're saying like I went through this whole thing, right? I used a pointer and then I changed it, and then after that, if I get a ref from it, you're saying it will still be 2? In that case, it would be 3. It's still there's still what is it called? If there is no like, oh, so what is it called? If there is no, it's just memory on the stack. It's just like an object. It's I can't think of another word for it, but it's just here. Like it's literally just here on the stack. When you have a pointer, it ends up being allocated on the heap, which is essentially just the operating system's memory, right? But the stack is like the memory that's directly your program is directly working with, right? Like you load in the instructions, you load all the instructions of the program into RAM. Inside those instructions, right after it, there's the stack, and that's like a really easy place for the program to access, right? Yeah, exactly. The memory and the function. Yeah, because you have like different stack frames. So essentially you have a frame for this function that gets opened up, and then when you call this function, this stack frame opens up, and the stack frame just holds like this data, like this gets added to the stack, and then if I added something else here, like int b is equal to 2, and this will get added to the stack as well. And then once this function exits, everything here falls off the stack, and then you just continue on with this function, which is still on the stack. Right. And then whenever you see like a giant call stack, right, when I was looking through like my debugging stuff, that's exactly what that was. It's just a giant, the call stack is all the stacks just listed on top of each other. And then that of course is opposed to the heap, which is controlled by the operating system. Or it's memory the program grabs from the operating system, and then what is the word? It can be dynamically like added to, and it can become as big as you need it to, as much as the RAM's going to allow you to, right? But the issue with that is it's slower to handle. The stack is always faster, right? But these semantics only really matter like when you're like trying to get things like as fast as possible, like when you're really worrying about it. If it's like a function that's like not really that important, the details don't, or like, it's not something that's mission critical, it's not really going to matter like that. It's just like a use case by use case type of thing. But yeah, if you want things to be faster and to be moved around faster, you use pointers and references for sure. And then you just need to be mindful of like what's on the stack and the heap if you're like trying to be like as fast as possible too. But the heap's not necessarily bad. It just depends on the use case. But yeah, was there anything else you were thinking about, or I can kind of talk a minute about this stuff, so I'm talking about it. Let's say object one pointer, object ECT is equal to, okay, so object one pointer is equal to 3, then if object one reference is equal to, this will be true. If object one reference, oh, I get what you mean. So say is equal to 3. So you set it, you set the value to 3, right? What is it? Can you set a value in a pointer to 3? You'd have to dereference it first, but that's beside the point. Then if object one reference, object one, object one, object ECT is equal to 3. Assume new object has no change. If object one reference. Oh yeah, I got you. If well, wait, let me write this out just so like I understand what you mean. So if you have object one pointer, right, and then the actual variable is object ECT is equal to 3. Okay, and then you do if obj1 reference, new obj is equal to 2, right, because you're doing a comparison, sure. And that's okay, so you're checking whether it's equal to 2, and then I'm assuming prior to that you're talking about like it was priorly equal to 2, like let me see, 2. Assume the object has changed. Okay, well, let me see if I can write out an example, like, and like, I just tell me if like I'm kind of hitting on the nail, right? So, and then where did I have the object one? So I have object one. I have object one, and then I have example object. Right, and then I'm gonna create a pointer for this one, right? And then I'm gonna go ahead and add the heap. So new object one, right? So that made the object. Yeah. And then say I do example object. I'm gonna say A is equal to 2, right? And then what is it? And if I do the functions, let me do the function real quick. So if I pass by pointer, right? So I pass in this pointer and I do this one, right? And get rid of this kind of design. So then, what is it? And I call this function. So I do function 1. Move this over here. And then, well, it's already 2, but I'll just be explicit about it. Or actually, you know, I'll leave it out because it's 2 anyway, so it's fine. And then I'm gonna do example objects. Okay, so then I pass it in, and then I edit it. Okay, and then now, you're asking if I get a reference to it. Like if I access this one right now, right? Or, oh, okay, wait. I think I know what you mean. Let me make a second function. So if I make a second function, 2, and I did object 1, I did a reference this time, I did object, and then I forgot the void. And then I did, I don't know, I don't even think I have the standard log in here. SD cout. Oh wait, no, I have a logger myself. What am I talking about? KP log. KG for. What did I log? KG. Oh yeah, I got rid of that. So it's just gonna be. Let's do debug. And then I do new object. I do reference it, and then I do oh no, I don't do something like that. I do right. And then we can oh, KG debug, sorry. KG critical. There we go. Okay, so then if I log that, so and then if I call function 2, and I do example object like this. There we go. So will new object A go through, always be through, or is it specific to the instance? And the reference will always be 2. So if you're asking, will it always stay 3 if I change it to 3? Yes. No matter if I pass by reference, if I use a pointer. The only time it doesn't do that is if I just pass it directly, like without anything on it. So in this case, if I ran this function, right, and oh yeah, this is a pointer, so I have to dereference it. There we go. And then this is just like how you like access the memory for a pointer, by the way. So if I ran this first function, it would set it to 3, right? And then if I ran the second function and I pass this into the second function, like pass this over here, it will say 3. Yeah, so the pointer stays the entire, and then what is it? Yeah, if you change the value here, yeah, it stays that like all the way through its life cycle. And then the one of the problems with this too is like when you call this new word, you need to call delete. So like if you don't call delete, it just stays open. I mean, the program will deal with it at the end when it closes, but this will cause a memory leak if you keep calling this over and over again. You never free them. Yeah, no, yeah. You don't, yeah. But if you did have to deal with like pointers and then for some reason you allocated the memory yourself, that would happen, right? But again, Unreal usually manages its own main data, so you don't really have to worry about it. But again, this is usually you only really have to worry about this like if you're managing your own data. If it's part of their API, I mean, yeah, for sure. Especially if they have other resources associated with it other than, you know, then definitely. But again, I'm not like an expert in like Unreal. I mean, you know a lot more than I do. I just know my own engine for the most part. Yeah, no, for sure, man, for sure. If you have any questions about anything, I mean, this is literally all I do, so. Yeah, I haven't dealt with raw pointers in a while, though. Yeah, no, for sure. Yeah. Again, the only thing I would say is just be mindful of passing things directly if you know it's a lot. Like, one case where I could think of is like if you have an SD vector of like, or no, let's not do that vector. I think let's do an array. That's more clear. You do an array and you have like ints, and then you have like 2000, right? And then you you have like local array, right? And then so this is allocated on the stack. If I pass this is ridiculous. Like if I pass this directly like this, yeah, this is ridiculous. Well, you gotta be careful with strings too, though. Enums are fine because enums, and especially the way you define them, they're good too. Because I saw that you used uint8_t, so you did like enum class, or I think you can just use enum too. It doesn't matter. New enum, and then you put the type specifier over here. So you usually do like this, and then uint8_t. Right? I think I saw that for everything too. That was good. So oh, the strings are enums. Oh, well, if strings are enums, then, like, that's cool. Yeah, I mean, oh, they're not. Okay. Yeah. I was thinking, like, maybe Unreal, like, managed the strings or something. Okay, well, yeah, and then, yeah, for sure. So, this std string, if you do a string and then, like, loop string, yeah. Oh, sockets, for sure. Well, I mean, I'm just talking about C++ strings, just because C++ strings are like a very specific thing. It's like, you know, like it's like a string of characters, right? And then the allocations for these can get crazy, because each of these has to be stored as like 1 byte. Over each, what is it? Each character, right? Enums are, the size is uint8_t. Oh, F string. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how they implement that. Like, I'm hoping they have like a. I'm assuming they probably have like a memory allocation system for that, so they probably deal with that. Then it's probably fast, but I can never really think of a way to like allocate that. I'm just thinking about that. Yeah, that could get weird. This is like, what is the word? Heterogeneous data. That's what I was trying to think of. Yeah. Trying to save that all together is kind of weird. But yeah, the enums are great. Like you can pass enums however you want. Yeah. Like because each enum is only 1 byte, especially the way I saw them. You have it, so you can pass these however you want. You can pass them just straight. It don't matter. But yeah, the strings I just be more mindful of because this is a lot of data to pass. And like if you don't watch it and you're moving them around a lot, like it can slow down your program like more than you would think. Nowadays, I think modern people usually use std string view. I don't bother because I'm kind of lazy, or I just don't. I don't feel like learning the API, but I just pass it for reference. But normally people use this nowadays, and it just provides you like access to the data. I don't know. I'm not a authority on that. I can't say. I just think people use this sometimes. Oh, for sure. I got you. Yeah. But yeah. Yeah, everyone kind of has their own way of doing it, to be honest. Like, yeah. No, I mean, what was it? The main thing, honestly, is as long as like you can understand it, right, and things are just kind of like organized in a way that like makes sense for you. That's kind of the main thing. The worst thing is just coming back and like your own code, you're just like, what is going on? But the way you structure your directories and everything, like I got it. Yeah. I'm just not a huge fan of like object-oriented programming, but that's just me. But there's not really any way to get around that with Unreal. Yeah, but you take it case by case, you know? I mean, I saw your functions were getting pretty big, but the way you were saying you were like moving things to different sections, and then kind of like having things like what is the word? Like if it doesn't necessarily belong in one place, you like put it into another code block, and you're like, okay, this has this responsibility. It's like, yeah, that's what you do. Yeah. So I mean, you'll get the inventory for sure. I mean, for me, like, see, I can't say anything, but my code goes on for I don't even know how long. Like, what is it? I think where is the one? I had like my asset manager was like, I think. What was it? I think it was like 6,000 lines of code, something like that. And I was doing the stupidest thing. I was like writing everything. Like, what is the word? I had so much repeated code. It was disgusting. What was it? I just fixed it and I used templates to fix it up or whatever. So now it's kind of like organized, but it was disgusting. Where is it anyways? engine assets. Where is this thing? Yeah. Now the asset manager. Yeah. So this is the asset manager. It's nice. Wait. No. Yeah. This is the asset manager. Yeah. So here I have like different assets, right? So I have like asset. You have get assets, right? Get asset, and then you get the asset with the file path, or you get an asset with what is the word? With a handle, like a uniquely identifiable handle, right? So this is the fastest way to do it, from what I understand. And then get intermediate location, and then what is it? Save assets, right? So this is all like generic asset stuff, and I was writing like the actual implementation of it for every single asset. Like, you get me? it was getting crazy. So I finally like cleaned it up, made one hierarchy where I have like a template class. And then all of these now like have their own thing, and then, you know, like I manage all of their like resources individually. But yeah, but yeah, no, it's good. It's good. Yeah, let me see. I gotta make a new Discord. I'm trying to have like a unique, what is the word? How do I say? I'm having like one like layer of social media just for like this account and what I do. So I gotta make a new Discord for that. I could message it to you though, but I gotta make it off stream. Discord, let's see. Just to make a channel in Discord for the community. Oh, for sure. So oh, let me think. Do you want to invite me, or should I like how do you want to do that? Just, okay, yeah, your thing. Well, just let me know. I'm gonna be coding, so. For sure. I mean, if you want to send me a link too, I can set up my thing and then I'll join. But yeah, whenever you get your coffee. Oh, I got you. For sure. Let's see. Okay, so why are the assets being invalidated? If I have my input mode. Wait. Where am I? Yo, what's good? What's up? I'm just trying to, what is the word? I don't even know what I'm doing. I think I was having a bug and I was trying to deal with it, but I'm writing a component system right now. Let me see when it compiles, I'll show you. Or maybe not, let's see. How's it going for you? Oh, for sure. What, are you following a tutorial right now, or are you, like, are you just winging it? Yo, operator. Yeah, let me see. me see if I can get the Discord actually. Yeah, wait, are you gonna be on, are you gonna be on, like, later or tomorrow, operator? Oh, no, well, okay, so just type in that and then it'll pop up. I got you. Okay. I'm gonna make my Discord maybe, like, later today, and then I'll go ahead and, I'll go ahead and add it in. Oh, I got you. You're doing Vulkan. Damn. Yeah. I believe in you, though. You got it. I'm just doing OpenGL, so... Are you gonna be on stream later, operator? Oh, for sure. Well, if I see you, I'll hop on, so... I mean, are you like, let's say, you seem like between like 25 and like 30, somewhere around there. Yeah. Oh no. Oh, well, it's close. He's getting there. I mean, there's nothing wrong with that, though. Yeah, there you go. It's like those, what are they called? Those beauty channels where they have those ring lights and everything. Takes a few years off. Okay, so okay, I gotta figure this out. Let me see. Oh damn, yeah. That's the one thing I like my cat model. Cause I could just not worry about it. I just got him talking. But your setup looks good though. Like the way you have it like framed and everything, like it's good. I like it. So where do I... Okay, let's see. How do I do that? Okay, so I have the thing in my memory cache, and then when I reload the script, I deserialize the script registry, so I get the information off disk, and then I take all the scripts and I revalidate them. So there should be no reason why the script's empty. So then when I run it, it crashes. So there must be an orphan script somewhere, and the orphan script exists. Well, I don't know. Okay, but if I keep running it, no, that's just a full-on error. Okay. I feel like error night tonight. Or I guess every night. Hey, but what's up? Let me know how that renderer goes. I want to switch over to Vulkan at some point too, so. So this is getting invalidated somewhere, so if I load in a new version of the scripts, why would it be orphaned though? Is it because it has a ref and then in the input mode? But the input mode holds, hold on. The input mode. Where is my input mode? Input mode, there we go. No, this is the service. These are the bindings. The bindings store a function pointer right here. This is just the service. So this holds vector key codes and vector bindings. So then let me see. Oh wait, me? Yeah, what was it? Yeah, for sure. Yeah, just hit me up, yeah. Oh yeah, I wrote a whole thing on my ASIO thing, yeah. Oh, it was nice talking to you though, operator. I'll add you later, so. Oh, my bad. For sure. Hey, man. So I want to use ASIO, but the game industry scares me about TCP and reliable UDP stuff. Do you have anything on top of your ASIO UDP? Yeah, so I did write some. It's not great, but what is it? I kind of just stumbled into it. I can kind of show you what I have. Oh, for sure, I got you. Oh, good, sure. Alright, man, so okay, so so I have a UDP connection, like whole thing. I followed a tutorial to kind of get it up to this point, and then after I got the tutorial, I kind of cleaned it up a bit. But let me see. So I do use their async. Let me look at the header file just so I can kind of remember. So I have read message async, send UDP message. I'm trying to find where I add those validation layers. Write message async, network thread up, network thread sleep, send UDP message. Okay. Let's see. ASIO post. Okay, so this posts the async message, and then this one does a bunch of the validation prior, and then this actually sends it, and then we just do an error check because this will be an ASIO error, and then this just continues the async depending on the size of the queue, right? Okay, so the main first thing I added is I have a hash library. I want to change it into to use the OpenSSL, you know, because I know those are faster. They use like the hardware, right? Right now I just have like a hash library to generate my CRCs, but yeah, I generate a CRC for each item passed, right? And then it's a size of uint32. I have a message header that's attached, and it's like a fixed size, and it includes that hash, right? And then we validate that hash right when we start. So let me see if I can find where I validate that. But let me see. I think where did I move that? I moved it somewhere. But yeah, I do validate the hash before I move on with like processing that data, because you know UDP is kind of bad, right, with like keeping the data like together. That was my main thing, and then the other thing was what was it? Making sure that the buffer sizes don't go over a certain payload like limit based on the header, right? because of course, like if someone came in, they wanted to like, what is it? You know, overload like a payload buffer and like destroy your app, they could do that, right? So that was like a main thing. That's the only validation layers I added on top of what is it called? The UDP protocol. Yeah. Oh, I use TCP. I use both. Yeah. TCP, it seems like ASIO handles most of it itself, right? UDP is the one that just is like the problem child, you know what I'm saying? TCP, it immediately yells at you when the connection falls out and everything, and then really, like, you just need to establish the connection. So, what is it? Yeah, you establish the connection, and then TCP like validates the messages, make sure they're the right size. You just grab them out of the buffer and then call it a day, right? So they're pretty easy. I think if I had to use like BSD sockets or you know something more like closer to the metal, I might have to do a little bit more validation on my end, right? But ASIO is actually pretty good about that. I mean, I can kind of show you other parts of the networking setup, but they're just kind of like abstraction around like setting up connections for the most part. And then, oh, the other thing is setting up like connections through NAT, like network address translation. I don't even know if I really found like a perfect way to do that, to be honest. There's such inconsistent documentation, people talking about that with how to do like sending NAT through UDP through NAT. I don't know. Oh, I didn't know that. The TCP actually affect UDP connections. Well, I mean, I think for my game and my implementations, I don't think. I mean, I'm probably gonna regret these words later, but I don't think my games are gonna need like endless data. You know what I'm saying? Or like, you know, what is it called? I mean, I might switch over to just straight UDP at some point because I think I have heard of more people working with just straight UDP nowadays. But I mean, for my purposes, it's fine. Like, and then the only things I send through TCP are just like things that are what is the word? That need to be sent reliably. Like I can't be getting a UDP message for like certain signals in a game, and then like I get like multiple of them, and then they all break up and everything. That's just ridiculous. Like, I don't have the mental capacity to deal with all that. I want UDP to like deal with like physics updates and things that need to happen quick, and I want TCP to like make sure things like come in at the right like orientation, and then they come in and things come in the right order, and they're validated, right? Oh, that was a new one. I could have swore I saw a few frameworks. What was the that used to use straight UDP? What was the because I was looking at the Steam one. I can't remember if that one just uses UDP. It's like the networking idea I'm talking about. Because Steam has their own like networking library that's separate from their like you don't need to use Steam, like you can just use a networking library and you're good. I think they mostly just use UDP if I remember correctly. And I remember I was watching like Cherno, and I think he was recommending this one too. Oh yeah, it's from Valve. Okay, yeah. There we go. Yeah, do you know about that? Like I just low-key was like, I'm doing ASIO, and then that was it, you know? It's networking. I got stuff passing through. P2P network / NAT traversal encryption. I'm gonna deal with that too at some point. Oof. Oh yeah, reliable and unreliable messages over UDP. Yeah. I never heard of wait, PSO2. What's that? You got me curious. Oh wait, is the game? Oh, they use TCP. Oh, sick. I mean, yeah, just consider if the async API is pleasant enough. Yeah, it just depends. I feel it. I feel it. The only other thing I'm worrying about is like just making sure that. Have you tried or I mean, you're making the renderer. Have you tried using Scripted at some point, or have you tried working with it? Oh yeah, let me write it out. It's like it's a wrapper around like C++ code that like allows it to be compiled, like cross-compiled into JavaScript, so you can like run your engine in the web. I know they use like WebSockets, and I don't know if my ASIO code will still work in that context. I hope it does. That was another consideration I had for networking. I was kind of worried about. Because I do at some point want to make this work in the web, on the like on an HTML page. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. I saw that. Yeah. WebSockets. I think I said the wrong one, but yeah. I think that's what I was talking about. They have like a specific thing that they deal with, and I'm wondering like, will my code still work? Because mine's entirely just straight written in ASIO. Like, will I have to like write like an abstraction layer on top of that? I don't know. I really hope not. Because they have like other things too on that one, like other than networking. Yeah. I mean, you know, what was it? Yeah, that was just the other thing that I was thinking about for networking, to be honest. Oh yeah, and then the last thing was just like network address transversal or whatever, using like what is that one? Stun and turn. Those are those like RFCs you can use. My brain was kind of getting turned into mush reading those. But I definitely want to deal with that, because I want to have people like what is it called, playing, like be able to host their own servers, and then you don't have to have me as the dedicated server. Like I can just host like a server that will validate the beginnings of the connection, and then they can just like pop holes through their router, and then they can just connect to each other directly. They don't have a lot of documentation on that, and it's kind of annoying. It seems like a lot of people that like implement that, they just kind of do it and they're like, yep, it's here. There's no like tutorials or anything, so I don't know. That was the last thing I was thinking about for networking too. I was like, ugh. Everything else works, so I don't know. But anyways, let me get back. So I'm turn this light too. I'm gonna be right back, like 1 minute. Yeah, that's the thing too. Yeah, and I'm a noob too. I haven't like gotten super. I've seen people like do it, and I'm like, I want that. You know? Yeah, and the compiler, I don't know. Yeah, it's the plague of this software. It's like, I appreciate you coming on though. It's usually pretty quiet over here, so. Okay, let me actually deal with this problem. Oh yeah, let me show you like what I'm actually doing too, just because I feel like I've just been like staring at a bug for a while. So let's see. Like right now, I'm trying to get like these components like set up, right? So these ones, right? These like the engine components, like the ones like you or I would make, right? Like if, I mean, if you were doing like an ECS or whatever. But I'm trying to get like project specific components working, right? So I do have the API set up for it, so you can create these project components, and then you can like dynamically add new fields or whatever. So field. What else? I mean, it's field. And then you have different types or whatever. So I'm going with floats or whatever. So you can add these, right, and you save them, and then these are now accessible in like whatever, like if you want to add a new component, right? So now you can go here and then you can modify the data however you want. I think it's pretty typical, whatever. But what is it? Right now I'm trying to get it set up with my scripting system. So if I go over to my test scripts. Like, I wrote the compiler for this one, right? So it's a really, really simple language, right? So it just does the things the engine, like, you know, like basic scripting, right? But basically, you should be able to select like the current entity, right? And then you can type in like the component that you want, and then it dynamically like updates, right? So if you do like total, and then now you can access this in the script, right? And then you can like get it, and then if you do like an assignment with this one, it will automatically set it to like what is the word? Like it will set it, you know what I'm saying? And then these compile straight to C++. So if I do a test compile of these, what is it? So it pops up like this. So the language is just my language. Like I just made it because I was gonna have it work in C++, or like I was gonna like I originally used C# to like set up the scripting for this, but I just didn't like how open-ended it was. I wanted my language to be like specifically made for the engine, and then there's no like, you know, like what is the word, like extra stuff. And also I'm making this for me, so I mean I know people like to write like a ton of code. So basically I just yeah, I remember transpile. I don't know the exact terminology, but I just take my scripts from this language, right, and I just compile it down to, or transpile, I guess that's probably the word for it, to C++, and then I just use like the C++ compiler for the rest of it. So I take it down to C++, and then the scripts are kind of contained in like a DLL as C++ scripts, and then those get like hot reloaded into and out of the engine, right? So that's all like together in one chunk as one DLL, right? But what is it? How do I say? Yeah, but yeah, you know, like it's got all the normal bells and whistles of like a compiler, right? You have the tokenizer, the lexer, and then this one just creates the C++, right? Yeah, it's better, and then you can get the performance, right? the only thing I'm wondering now at this point, since I built it, I'm like getting the component data and then trying to make sure that I access it in a way that's like performant, because I feel like that's something like it works right now. It's just like you know, like the ECS shines the most when you can just go straight through the data buffers. So I'm just trying to figure out ways to do that. I know some ways you just really can't do it, but I'm like, maybe I could like preload in the buffers or something, or I don't know. Oh yeah, you watched a few of his. Yeah. Yeah, I think, what was his last video about that? I was trying to remember, because I think I watched that, but I don't remember the exact topic. Oh, it was on one of his streams, yeah. Yeah, and his VODs go off, so I always don't catch those. Oh yeah, but yeah, I saw that yesterday he was doing networking. Yeah, right, right. I know he said he uses the Steam one, right? So yeah, I wonder how that works out for him. Maybe check it out. But anyways, I'm working on this. It's just for some reason, like I'm testing. I am able to access the data and everything. I got that working. But when I reload, like, okay, I think right now it's fine. I think, yeah, it's fine. Like when the scripts get initially loaded into the engine at the beginning, they're fine. But then for some reason, when I reload the scripts, like one of the functors, one of the C++, like, you know, like the function pointers is getting invalidated somewhere. And then it causes this, right? And then I check it, and then it's a null pointer. Like this one, it's a null pointer. Or if I can get it, or actually it's over here. Yeah, it's empty, right? Yeah, it's kind of annoying. I think I might need to rethink my asset system a bit too. How I handle the, because I'm using refs right now. I think I should switch it over to more what is it? Like a more strict memory management system. It's a whole thing. It only works for like Windows. I want to get it working for Linux too, but I gotta read the documentation too. Let me just make a note too, because I think this real quick. I have to make a note. So it's happening in the input mode. Wait, let me write this down really quick somewhere. It's bug inputs mode pointers. And then I also might want to check the asset manager and how it handles those scripts. Okay, so I'll check that later. Okay, so for the scripts, it's literally just, I don't even want to, in the runtime, I don't want this to be a DLL. I actually want my library to be a static library. So it's all kind of like meshed together nicely. I mostly just want this for the editor. So yeah, it's a lot of disgusting macros, I'm gonna be honest. Like, I don't know, fam. But what is it? How do I say it? Let me find the entry point for it. So if I create a script module, right? So release active script module, so this like unloads the previous one, and then the script module, of course, is like the DLL or whatever, like, and everything associated with it. Load it in a script registry, and then so I compile the header file and C++ file into just like 2 files, right? I probably should split it up, but it was just the easiest to put it all together into one. So in the header file, I just define return value. Let's see what it is. Oh, these are just the general imports that I need for my engine. And then this is just a specific function. And then here I bring in, let me expand this one. So output stream, kg outputs, let's see. Add void none. Oh yeah, okay, I remember now. Sorry, it's been a while. So these provide like function, like archetypes, right? So basically it's like you have a void none, and then you use this like definition of these to like link in like the functions, if you get what I mean. So like, let me put this back real quick. And then here, add script function declarations. Let's see. Oh yeah, and then here we just provide like the declarations of all of the active scripts, right? Like they're actually in the project, right? So if I'm playing Pong or whatever, I have all the scripts for the Pong like loaded in, and then they're accessible from the header file, right? And then the last thing is I just write this out to file or whatever. And then yeah, these have a specific thing. I think I'll have a better explanation when I'm just keep reading. Let's see. So then, yeah, so then I use a CP file, and then this one, this provides all of my engine functions, right? So, let me see if I can expand this one so we can see. SG function. So I'm using a function port. I should switch this out to a, what is it called? Like a C-style function pointer. It might be a little bit better. But right now I'm just using these function pointers to kind of like, essentially, what do I say? Let me get paint real quick. Let me get my symbols. So like, I have like the engine, right? And then I have like the, what is it? And then I have the, what is it called? Like the Pong DLL, right? And then I have like the, editor.exe, right? And then this is let's put .lib, and then this is .dll, whatever, right? So like when I hot reload, right? Like the first thing that happens is like I load in the engine, right? And then when I load in the engine, I want to load in this DLL, right? So the first thing I do is essentially I provide the, what is it called? I need like an arrow or something. So I provide the engine functions to the DLL first, so that when I run my scripts, right, like the scripts can access like engine functions, right? And then it has to be done in this way so that like it has to be done dynamically, like at runtime, so that this DLL has access to this version of the engine. Because I tried doing it with static libraries and it becomes like a mess, and it's just using the wrong versions of all the data is gross. I don't like it. Or like, I mean like a static library like going down from this way, like being directly added in here, and then you have like the engine. So instead at runtime I load in these, and then I load in this way the scripts going this way. What is it? Engine funcs. Right, so runtime starts, get these, and then when I want to switch it out, I just break this, and then I provide the engine funcs one more time, and I provide the scripts one more time, and then we're rolling, right? So I think this part really is just providing those like engine functions and then making them available for the scripts, right? So like this is it. What is it? Like it makes the actual physical like function pointers themselves available, right? And then here, what is it called? Add engine function to, I think this is just an extension of this. It's just like a DLL semantics type of thing. And then after this, but again, like these do the exact same thing. It's just like, I think it's just the way I set the function pointers. I have to do these like paired up like this. And then yeah, after this, I just write the CP file, and then after that, I send it over to the MSVC compiler. I will switch it to Clang at some points, but this is what I got. So we build the two files, and then this is just so this compiler right here. I have this true, it's a flag for like the debug, so I add the PDB files. So you can actually like breakpoint into them, but it only works in Visual Studio. I want to figure out how to do it like in the editor, but I haven't figured out a good way to do that. But the PDB files are there for sure. So this generates them, and then this doesn't, and then this becomes like the runtime version. So and we generate both of these at the same time, so that if I'm in the editor and I want to generate the what is it called, the final project, I can just use the release versions of the build, right? And then this compilation code, it just goes through, it just gets the MSVC compiler, right? And then, you know, I just run a bunch of like, flags and whatnot for specific to my build DLL stuff. And I just use like the Microsoft documentation for this. And then, you know, the horribly unsafe system call. And yeah, so then it compiles it. And then after that, and this is the issue I'm having right now, is I'm trying to make sure that all my scripts are validated in the in-memory cache, right? So that, because I have assets that are scripts and they need to get the, SD system. What does that do? I've never heard of that. Does it do the same thing? Have I just been unaware? Calls the host environment's command processor. Oh, you're so right. Yeah, that's so much better. It's platform independent. Oh, I got you. Yeah. Oh, sorry, I put the thing. But yeah, and then this last part is I just go through each of the individual scripts and I just revalidate their function pointers for all the scripts. And then that's it. So. Oh no. I don't know. I don't know the difference. I just use the system call and call it a day, so. I just know if I have to do Linux, I probably have to like switch it out. But anyways, like that's pretty much it though. This is the whole like compilation process. But yeah. And then yeah, if you want to like look at the code, like I have it on there, like you can do whatever. I don't really care. So. How do I load the script? So you're asking, how do I get the script from the DLL and then like make it accessible in the engine? Like around in the editor, like to use it? Is that what you're saying? If you're asking like to access the actual script, it's this part, this left final part. So this was the building of it. And then this part is the actual like registering it with my, what is it called? Registering it with the actual assets. So that now whenever someone accesses this and then calls like a script, right? It accesses through the common registry, right? Yeah. So I can call this function like at runtime and I can swap them out at any time. Right. So this just unloads the previous one and then it goes through the whole process of building the new module, and then they get like associated with their respective like actual scripts. Yeah. So that's pretty much it. It's been a while since I've actually looked through this, so I was kind of like remembering what I was going to. But yeah, this is all dynamic. I still haven't thought of a fix to that bug. I think it's... Hold on. If it's in the input mode and it's stuck in input mode, you can ref. Right. The thing is, I already revalidated all the refs, so the only way is... I keep pulling this thing. Move this over. The only way is that we rewrote over that script. Wait, what? No. It's annoying because it was working before. I thought I had this good. Well, do you stream or anything, or you're just working on your renderer on your own time? You know what? I might try this. Because if it's in input mode, when do input modes get loaded in? Oh, do I have to provide an event to the input mode system? That's so annoying. But why though? Like, it should be validated. Oh, for sure. Well, yeah. I mean, that's how I did it too. So I feel like it's nice being able to work on it on your own time. The only thing is, I do feel kind of bad because I'm like, is this boring? I don't know. I can't tell. And especially when I'm stuck on here, like on a bug, I'm just like, ugh. But hey, let me know how that progress in that renderer goes, especially Vulkan. I'm really curious. I don't think so either. Yeah. I'm mostly doing these because I want to save the VODs, and then if I do start making YouTube videos, I could like find what I was doing at the time, you know, and then maybe like spice up like a video or something, like on a topic or whatever. Cause yeah, streaming, I don't know. But it's nice though. I like talking to people about like these topics. I mostly talk to my girlfriend and I'm just like I feel like she's just giving me like a blank stare all the time. I'm like okay, my bad. Try to invalidate the input mode. If I go to the input mode, wait. If I go to the input mode, and then I deserialize the script in the input mode at the beginning, and I don't change them, so that might be why it's invalidated. Oh, I got you. Lang shader language. I know roughly about Sphere V, but let me see. Oh, that's cool. It's like a wrapper on top. No, it's not a wrapper. Wait, what is this? It's a shader language that makes easy development in larger shader. It's unmodular down, things based on user collaboration with NVIDIA. Provide developers real-time services they need to when working with shader code. Slang. Write code for a variety of. Okay, and it uses Sphere V to like generate the. Oh, okay, I got you. Yeah. It's readable code. Rich system check. Generate both forward and backward derivation propagation code. Whoa, that is way above my pay rate. Derivation, oh my. Sphere V in render doc. Okay, I mean, how do you like the syntax and everything? Is it cool? It says it puts together like, what is this? Wait, am I understanding this right? Maintain larger, modular and extensible fashion. Do they have examples? Let me see. Documentation. Uses less compilation and reflection system. Advanced. Okay. It's based on a long history of research. No. User guide. There we go. That's what I want. Start with Sling. Your first Sling shader. Let's see that. Yeah. Shader compute. Oh, you just put compute in. Oh, so structured buffer. Oh, that's so nice. Just structured buffer. Oh, that is so nice. Yeah, and it generates the GLSL from it. Right. Okay. I got you. No, I see that. Yeah, like it's pretty clean. I'm not gonna lie. Hey, I might use this low key, like, because this seems a lot more easy to deal with. You know, I wanted to add like a script editor inside of the inside of my editor soon, because I feel like writing them out just freehand is kind of scary. Also, I want to see things change, like at runtime too. That'd be nice. Array types. Okay, so they go through the difference. Okay, I got you. And they got the attributes. Syntax. Okay, sure. The variables, div uniforms. Yeah, I might look into this. It's cool. Because GLSL is super verbose. Yeah, I'm not gonna lie, because I wrote what was it for my shader, and I'm not too proud of this one, I'm gonna be honest, but it's like a shader builder, right? And like it literally just uses like how do you say, like string views and like what is it called? Why is that throwing an error? I don't want to know. It just uses like these. It just like builds the shader in like fragments, but it's all GLSL, you know, and it's all written directly into the C++ binary, and I don't like it. Yeah, no, I'm not. Like, honestly, I don't want to make a graph editor. I just want to like be able to edit the code in the editor and like have like some syntax highlighting, you know, because I already wrote my compiler for the script, so I'm like I could just follow the guides for GLSL, or at least the ones that like I know what the functions that I know what do what, you know what I mean? And then I was thinking like I could kind of put things together like this, but in more like an asset type of way, right? Like we'd have like different shader assets and then you kind of like form them together, right? But I just don't like the system that we have right now. It's like, what is this? Yeah, shader graph, yeah, that's a lot. I still can't think of a fix for this. I don't know. Maybe I should just call it a day on this one. Just do something else. Because I can't think of anything. Yeah, you know what? I'm not. That's so annoying. But if I want to add these, I have to do this. Okay. No, I have to deal with this right now. So, okay. Let me think through my thought process a bit more. So, I load in a certain module, right? Then prior to this, I invalidates previous module. Okay. But then prior to that, okay, and then in the context it seems like the input mode has a null pointer for the script. Okay. So if the input mode has a null pointer for the script, that can only mean two things. So that means that no, that only really means one thing. That means we have a ref, and then the reference was invalidated when I loaded in the new script because I invalidated the old module and then I didn't update the script. So the script was likely not updated in the asset system. Okay. So the process is I invalidate the previous module, I load in the script module. Hey. Hey, thank you. Thank you, person I don't know. That's my friend, by the way, my girlfriend. Load in a script module. Oh, I don't know. Okay, so I load in the script module, and then I deserialize the script from disk into in my registry, but not the runtime scripts, and then I revalidate the scripts inside the active script cache. Right. Okay, so we're doing all this, but then we're not. Wait, which script is being invalidated? Actually, I should probably know that. Let's trigger this again. Okay, so that breaks, of course, every time, and then I come back up here. Which script is this? So get script, so keyboard binding, and then I get input action binding. I get the script itself. Wait, is it not invalidated? What's empty then? What? The handle's valid. For sure. Script. On press user interface. Is it always this one? Oh, it's an engine script. Oh, okay, it's an engine script. Oh, that explains it. So it was fine. So then if I have an engine script invalidated, wait, engine script. What? Okay, so I don't know. My engine scripts are like scripts that I can call directly from the editor directly to the engine instead of going through the scripting system, and that's being invalidated. Which means I'm probably not loading it in properly. So when I call it, like I'm not reloading it back in when I update my scripts. Because oh, okay, yeah. Okay, that makes sense. But why is this error happening now though? Yeah, and value is empty. Okay. So maybe I should be more aware when. Okay, I should throw a assert there then. Okay. So let's go to script service. That's. And then we go to where are we loading these? Here. So, okay, so the types are correct, but then it doesn't actually. Okay, I get it. I get it. So it's an engine script. Why do I do that in the first place? It's ridiculous. Let's see. I want to know when I'm calling this. So yeah. Yeah. I'm gonna do a kg asserts that this script. Well, maybe I should assert the script first. Good idea. And then let's do an asserts on the scripts script type. And make sure it is not equal to script type engine. Okay, and let's run this again. So let's see where this gets called. That's probably what's invalidating it, because then it attempts to get a function pointer from it, but then it's just getting a null pointer, and then it's just erroring out quietly. Well, that's not good either. Okay, and then if I reload it, yep, that's what I thought. Yep. Okay, so it's calling that on an engine function. So wait, who's calling this anyways? I suppose this doesn't happen a lot. Yeah, okay, I'm just gonna make a thing right here. It says, grab this. Just want to bring this, some things down here, and then I just want this part. So, if the script is not an engine, wait, no. If the script is an engine, is an engine type, then just return it, because they should not be running through this function, like, whatsoever. So, if you do that, and run it, that means it should skip those, and then they won't get invalidated, and everything's peachy. No. All right, let's see. Okay, I guess she just came in, said her piece and left. All right. There we go. Okay. Jesus. Okay, cool. Oh, that was so annoying. So I just need to be careful with the engine scripts. I shouldn't even put those in the same data structure, to be honest. Okay, so now back to what I was testing. So if I go to my scripts and I go to on update, I want to log the data here, right? So if I have a player 1 on update, if I go to player 1, he has a health component and it's 23, right? So if I log this, and I also want to log health regeneration rate. So regeneration rate. Okay, so if I log this, it give me 2. So if I run it, and I look at my log. Oh, I didn't rebuild it, right? Yeah, I could rebuild it. And I can actually rebuild things now. That's great. Let's see. Yep. Perfect. Cool. And then one last thing. I want to see if I do this, and then I do current entity.health regeneration rate is equal to, gotta add a plus some points, health. Should there be a system? Kind of confused. Oh yeah, no. This is like kind of temporary code because I yoinked this from like a previous like when I was using C#. So it's just a temporary name. So player 1 on update is just the name of the script, right? I'm thinking about like just getting rid of these, like this whole thing right here, and just having this like flat, right? And then maybe up here I can just provide like the parameters or something. But I would need like I think I want to have like a full editor for it, right? But for your question of whether it's a system, it's not. So this is attached to. Let me finish this before, so I can get my thought process through regeneration. Regeneration rates plus 1. I just want to increment it. Should be fine. Then just rebuild it real quick. Yeah, I'll show you. Let's see. It's just an on-update function. Like this is exactly what I'm trying to get rid of right now. Oh, and the music stopped too. Let's do that one. There we go. All right, so like the previous system that I was using, right? It was using a like class system. So if I open up a class, I have a class for player 1. And this is kind of like a holdover from when I was using Mono or like C#, right? So I have like fields, right? I have functions, right? Like, and then I have like, the scripts associated. These are just for information purposes. But I associate the on update with the player 1 on update, and this is just the name of the script. And then if I go to like my script editor, don't mind I'm gonna fix this, and I'm actually gonna get rid of this whole thing anyways. But over here I have player 1 update, right? And it's just its own script. But yeah, so it just gets called for this class, and this class is associated with player 1. And I don't love the system. Yeah, that's the thing. I hate this. I just wrote it in because it was the way the code was structured when I had it in C#, and then I realized I had to kind of bring it over as like a 1-to-1 to kind of keep it simple. But now that I have this, I don't like it, so I'm getting rid of it. So what I'm doing is I'm gonna take this like these classes, and I'm gonna split them up into ECS. So I'm assuming like this on collision on start will just be with the rigid body, right? And then I'm assuming, what is it? Like this on update and on create, I'm probably gonna have them as like free floating components, and then this one will be associated with that one, right? And then these will just be components. And to add like structure back, I'll probably add entity templates, right? But yeah, like precisely. I'm just trying to like not do a hybrid. I just want to have like flat ECS. So actually, yeah, literally the next thing after like I confirm this works is I'm gonna get all the data from Pong that I currently have in the game, and I'm gonna switch it over to using this new component system. And then after that, I'm ripping these class instances out, and I'm gonna forget about them. Forget they ever existed. Let's see. Okay, so yeah, let me see this work. I forgot if I recompiled it or not. Okay, let's see. So it should be incrementing the value. Hopefully. Okay, let me stop it. Yep, that's definitely incrementing every frame. Cool. Alright, nice. So, that's exactly what I wanted. It looks like it works. So now I can start, oh wait, this is gonna get kind of complex actually, now that I think about it. Okay. So, how do I want to go about this? So the first thing is I actually am going to rip out these class instances. But before I do that, I need to make sure everything can still work. So I know I can go into, like, say this one, and then these two, speed and speed up factor, I can probably put this into like a speed component, and then initial position, maybe I'll make a separate component or whatever. But these I need to deal with, so yeah, I think I will do precisely what I said. I'm gonna add an on update component, and then I'm gonna add an on create component, and then the ECS can handle that itself, so it'll be good. And then last thing is inside the rigid body, I'll put a script pointer for the on collision start, and then another one for on collision, and then over here I'll just have like updates, and this one will be on creates. Cool. And then after that, I'm just trying to think of any other edge cases. So I have the data, I'd have the function pointers for that system. Look at my scripts really quick. Actually, I can just look through it through here. So let's do this. So let's do, I don't know, this one. So network, active session slots, max int, I'm gonna run a script, write a script, sure. Yeah. Okay, this is just data. I think more so just these specific ones. Yeah, I can do this. This is fine. And then how about layer 2 on move? Yeah, I can do this. Let's just replace. Yeah, that's nice. I can do with it. Okay, yeah, I think I'm good. Okay, cool. I'll deal with the issues as they come up then. Alright, so if I'm gonna make a component, so I have to make assets for. I have to make 2 assets then. Good. So there's an on updates. Oh no, that's not an asset. What am I talking about? So I don't have to make an asset, just make a component. So if I go to ECS, So. Any components, that's where it's at. Yep. Well, there's the AI state. I will come back to that. Let's see. Okay. On updates. We'll go with that. On updates. Nice. Should I do it with name? That's fine. And then, how do I store scripts in these? Using a handle. Okay, so I just provide the refs like this. Sure. Just provide the, and then it's going to be on update scripts. Or is it the script? No. On update scripts. It's just the handle. Okay, so that's associated with that one, and then I can do on creates. Okay. Okay, so I got these two, and then I think the registry 2D component. This one needs the view. So yeah, if there is a rigid body 2D component, that would make sense. Then it would have an on collision on end. That makes sense. Yeah. So I can put it. Is there an organization for this? Not really. It's not good. An update on vision. Oh. We'll do collision starts. And this one on collision. Oh, we're done that. Updates on collision end. There we go. Perfect. Perfect. And I'll just put comments be collision callback. Yeah, I hate this being an inner. You know, I don't feel like rewriting it right now. Maybe I should. Oh, I'm not. Okay, so I added two, so I guess it doesn't matter where. On updates, on creates components. Oh shoot, I keep pulling this thing. Sorry about that. I gotta get some better headphones at some point. Okay. So if I build these, oh yeah, I think I add this in the enum as well. On update, on creates. That's it. And these are components, so I don't need to. I need to add them to the serialization and also to the scene hierarchy panel. I'm gonna be right back. Oh wait, I'm a be right back. Probably like 3 minutes. What's up here? Okay, I'm back. Oh, let's see. More engine. Let's see. What I was doing. Oh yeah, I was making components. All right. Back to it. So on create. Okay, so I gotta think about how to add these. I think I automatically posted them. So I need to serialize and deserialize these inside of the scene. Like it's actual data. Serialize. I think other than that, that should be it. So let's go to serialize them. Let's see. So I think it's the what is it? Where is the water? It is clean engine of the plans. Okay, so serialize assets, physics and gravity, and we have an entity, and then we serialize the entity, which is this. That's what I want to be. And then I think I have an example. Yeah, I definitely have an example somewhere in here. Use puts. And we don't do asset handle. Oh, class instance has it. Good. Alright, so Just go back. Okay, so class instance. So we have this handle for the class instance. So this is how I serialize it. Okay, that's easy. This goes to the instance fields and serializes them. So the only information I need is here. So if I do if entity that has components, that would be ETS updates, and then serialize create. Right, and then I think I can just yoink this, but I need to add a basic framework. Updates, components. Spell that right, yep. Let's see. Updates, components. Get component tag. So I don't want that as a component itself. So then this is going to be a, what do you say? ETS update components. Alright, so we got an update components. And then now I just need to actually serialize the handle itself. So components is how it works. And then I'm going to say update handle. Is that what I call it? Yeah. Update handle, sure. And then we'll do this, and then I want to serialize it similar to this. Since I want to do this. Advanced components. That's. Oh wait, no. I'm gonna reference. That on updates bit handle. There we go. Okay, I think that's it. Yep, I think that's it. Cool. So copy this over. We'll do find update. Goes down with create. And I think we're almost done serializing. Yep. So the last thing is I need to add this to the rigid body. So this one has this one, so I just need to add. Let's see. On something. Start collision. Always keep that consistent. Handle what I want. Okay, and then just do end. and end. Okay, there we go. So now we serialize, and okay, I think I should open it up first and then serialize it so I don't throw like a bug. Yeah, because if I open it right now and I add the deserialization code immediately, it's gonna try and open the current stale data and then go, where's the data? And yell at me, right? So I need to open it, save it with this, and then it will show 0. And then I can open it. Yeah, there we go. Yeah. I'm gonna get some water while it's compiling. Giddy some light. Come on. You made it. I believe in you. No, you got it. Over there. You go. No. There you go. Ooh, and it compiled. So let's see. Alright, let me go here, then we save. Okay. And I think if I open the scene now in the text editor, I go to anything with a rigid body. There we go. I see empty handles. Perfect. So now I just need to deserialize them. Deserialize assets. Okay, so the first one will probably be this. So let's do auto. I don't like how these are auto. Should be more explicit. And this is going to be on update components. And this is going to be on update components. There we go. And okay, on updates. Yeah, I don't want this being auto. Undo ECS. On update components. There we go. Let's put components. dot update handling equal to, I believe it's, how did I serialize it again? It's the window. Split that. Totally forgot. On update or on create? Okay, there we go. So I didn't get rid of the transfer point, did I? Wait. Okay, no, I didn't. Cool. So on update handling, that's what it's called. Okay, so okay, perfect. And I think if I get a reference to that component, does get components, is that okay, so I think that creates it. If not, I think that's fine. I don't think I do anything past that. No, I don't. Okay, so this is fine. So that's enough for on update. Now we just need to do it for on create. Good. Easy as that, I think. Yeah, easy as that. Nice. Okay, and the last thing is to just add it to the rigid body. There we go. So for this one, oh, I almost forgot. Wait, I almost forgot. That would have been a mistake. Just scroll up. I need to actually instantiate these. What am I doing? So we'll do a kg add. Should I be in a search? That was my responsibility. Maybe I'll just set a warning then. Let's do a warning. So let's do. We need to get the asset from the asset manager. No, that's not for this. So get script. And then we just provide the component on the handle. We just got. And then do component dot update script. So that's equal to. That's what was wrong. Entity class. What? No. Open scripts. What am I doing? Okay. Okay, that's fine. So now I can take this and instantiate the appropriate script. Create handle. Okay. I'll create. Okay, so now I just need to add the rigid body, and then I should be good. So, okay, and then I should add a warning. So if component not on created script, this is not a valid pointer, then we just want to warn a invalid script reference retrieved when deserializing and creating. Okay. There we go. So that way I'll get a warning if some data is messed up, but it's not necessarily my responsibility. The person making the game could cause that error, so I don't want to cause a assert in that scenario. On updates scripts. There we go. All right, on update scripts. Okay, so I think that's it. So now take these. And we'll get this rigid body. I think that should be it. So that one. Why is it called transform? Wait a second. That's a bug. Just throwing in bugs left and right, aren't I? Yeah, no. That is definitely a bug. On creates components. Actually, maybe I should call it node parity. Yeah, that's better. Then we'll change 3 things. Yep, cool. So, yep, another bug. On updates components. And again, for clarity, I want to do on updates node. There we go. Okay. I don't see any other bugs, but I definitely could throw one in. Wow. Okay. Let's see. Okay, I remember now. Okay, so I gotta finish this. Let's see. So on components. So the main part is just this. So let's come down. I'm gonna get this. So rigid body 2D components. Okay, yeah. So here, the components. We're gonna want RB 2D, and this time I won't mess this up. Rigid body 2D. There we go. Then it's gonna be on. What is it called? Oh, on collision. Sorry. Just copy this. And then rigid body. There you go. On collision starts handle. There we go. And then on collision starts, script is equal to would be to dot 2D on collision rates. Okay, so what have I done? My brain's kind of turning into mush now. But I want to finish this. Ooh. So on collision start handle. This is great. This looks right. This looks right. Okay, start script, yep. And the last thing is on create serializing on collision start scripts. Oh yeah, and the last thing is I need to provide the UI for this. Yeah. And then that'll be it. Okay. That shouldn't be too bad. Okay, let's finish this. So it should be the exact same thing, just end. And start, replace with end. Okay, 6, that sounds about right. Let that end handle, does that look right? Yep. Okay, get script, sure, end script, yep, and maybe it doesn't need to be capital. I guess that's just being pedantic. Ooh. Alright, I think that's it. So right here, I'll put deserialize on collision scripts. Yeah. Cool. So let's just see if this causes this throws some errors. Those are normal warnings. We'll deal with those at some point. Okay, so I've written the engine script. It exists in the backend. I can serialize and deserialize them for individual entities. So now entities can technically hold on update scripts, on create scripts, and the handle should be inside of the rigid body script. So the last thing is just to provide the UI for it, and I should be done. And I think that's the last step before I can start ripping out class instances. Oh yeah. Ooh. What? 4 hours. Yeah, maybe I should. Alright, yo, what's up? Are you still in here? Or are you did you head out? Yo, what's up? I think I'm head out for tonight though. I just looked through, I realized it was 4 hour stream. I appreciate you coming on though. Whoa, what was that? Oh, the handle is 0. Yeah. Okay. Well, that's not really an error. That's just here. But yeah, I think I'm gonna call it for a night. But I'll be on tomorrow if I see you. Alright, man. You too. Good night. Sleep.